Hello and welcome to Numberwang, the maths quiz that simply everyone is talking about. Well, if you're ready, let's play Numberwang. That's Numberwang.
That is statistically Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
Answer the daily double wang.
Ja, das ist Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That is statistically Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
Hey, fat man, that's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
Ja, das ist Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That is statistically Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
Hey, fat man, that's Numberwang. Hey, fat man, that's Numberwang.
Answer the daily double wang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang. That's Numberwang. Let's go to the maths board. That's Numberwang.
Hey, fat man, that's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang.
That's number one, but we don't want to give you that.
Hey, fat man, that's Numberwang.
That's Numberwang. That's Numberwang.
Answer the daily double wang.
That's the Numberwang bonus. Triple Numberwang to you. Everything hinges on this final round. Yes, it's time for Wanganum. Let's rotate the board. That's Wanganum. Bad luck. Most of you have been Wanganummed, but the one person who hasn't, you are today's Numberwang. That's all from Numberwang, but until tomorrow's edition, stay Numberwang and remember out there, good Numberwang. Good evening, and welcome to game night. Oh, hello. On Saturday, the 9th of July. My God in heaven, it is so hot. It's gone beyond a joke now. I've ordered an air conditioning unit for my office because it is just too hot at this time of year. Anyway, well done Cyclespace on winning Numberwang there, thanks to the tertiary tiebreaker rule, which forces hand despite not having the lead at the end of the game. Of course, you've got to remember your Numberwang rules. Sometimes it's not quite as simple as it seems. Hope everybody is well, starting on something sort of approaching on time tonight, because we've got a lot to get through. We've got the escape artist, we've got a face-off playoff, we've got data leak, and we've got the preview game of Codename Bridge Game, which I hope you're looking forward to playing a bit later on tonight. I certainly am. A little bit nervous, as ever, with a new game. Been a while since I've done some stuff in a new game. Long while, actually. Certainly one that I feel might actually stick. But, yeah. Anyway, good evening to everyone who is here. Who have we got? We've got Arun and Prudes, MPL Dart, Garrett, Mark, Apodo, Dogfish, AB, me, Topper, Fluid, Fernando, Lewis T, Pyro, Pygmy, Jers, good evening, Colo and Zeus, and Samson and Cycles Waves, Energia and Vision, Jack, Lupine, Tadaru, and Score Count, and anyone else who is lurking, loitering, and lingering in the chat. Operation Bridge, yeah. That works. Welcome to you all. Thank you so much for joining me this Saturday evening where it is about 1 billion degrees outside. No spaces are in. If you put spaces in, then you won't turn up. You only live twice. Something like that. Yeah. So, Escape Artist to start the night off. This pack comes to us from Topper1 Gaming, our famous friend Topper, as proof as well by Colo. Very many thanks to both of you for your contributions to this evening's game. Very much looking forward to seeing this one being played out. Later on, we've got some data leak coming from Dogfish. That was proved by me. Paulister, good evening and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game as well. And in between that, face-off playoff number one. Number one of two. The heats have concluded and we are looking to fill 2 more players into next Saturday's grand final at the season finale. It's going to be a big stream next Saturday, so we're sort of prepping for that tonight by having a relatively big stream tonight. So hot, why is there a fire? Yeah, there is a fire burning. That's probably the cause of the heat, to be fair. Oh my god. It went down the wrong way. I think the devil has air conditioning. I really don't want to wear a shirt, but I don't know if that's a thing that's allowed on Twitch. I'm assuming I have to. But yeah, it's crackers hot at the moment. My window is open, but I've had to close it. Although I haven't been said, I'll probably open the blinds again. So I think the sun has gone below next door. Yes, have some natural light for a bit. There's a moment between this time of year, between 6:30 and 8, where the sun is just so bright I can't see any of the screens. And there are very many screens that I could see, but I can't see any of them because of the sun. So yeah, that's a thing. But now the sun has gone behind next door, so that's fine. Toon, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. So, lots to look forward to tonight, which is why we're starting reasonably on time. Want to look to be starting this game by 10 past, so we'll give people a few more minutes because I know I'm not normally the best for starting on time, so people might be expecting to turn up at 10 past and still be seeing the warm-up game. So I'm just going to give people a few minutes to make sure they are here in plenty of time. Because of course, Escape Artist is an elimination game, so you can't be joining halfway through. Quick refresher of the rules, could do that. It's 22 of you in so far. Quick refresher of the rules. In each round you are looking to escape. In the first round you escape by answering 5 questions correctly. Once you've answered 5 you cannot answer any more. The question value rate, the points you get for each question, will be shown in the top left hand corner and is roughly equivalent to the difficulty of the question as well. If you run out of lives, i.e. if you get a question wrong you lose a life, if you run out of lives, or if it becomes mathematically impossible for you to escape, or you haven't answered 5 by the end of the 10th question, then you are eliminated from the game. Similar state of affairs in round 2. Derek Mogra, welcome to the stream, great to have you with us. And brand new Halo as well, though you've not chatted but you have turned up in the game, welcome to you. Yeah, and then round 3 is very different. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm just sort of an incoherent, babbling mess at the moment. I'm seeing the view counter just starting to tick up, so there may be a few more people coming to join. So I'll give you another case in point. Mr. Pando, welcome on in. Great to have you with us. Lovely to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Maybe another minute, and then we'll get going. How are we doing for time? It's 20:07. So yeah, another minute or so, and then our game will begin. We've filled up the top 2 rows, which is very nice. So, hope everyone is prepped. And yes, again, this has been written by Topper One Gaming. I'm not saying a word about it. Not a peep. Mainly because because I haven't proofed it, and B, because Topper did say when he submitted it, please don't say anything about it. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to read the questions as they appear. Quizzle, welcome to the stream and welcome to the game. Good to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Alright, I think 2 more pans after this one will be enough, and then we will lock it up and our game will begin. 27 players in. Anyone wanting to come and join, now is the best time to do that, or you will be locked out and won't be able to join the game. Last-ish chance to come and join. There's 1 pan, 1 more after this, unless something distracts me. Notes to that general effect. Last pan, and then we are gonna get going with tonight's Escape Artist as written by Topper One Gaming. Escape Artist, then Face Off, then Data Leak, then codename Bridge Game, Operation Bridge, if you like. Okay, I did say 2 more pans. That has been 2 more pans. Let's lock the lobby, and our game will begin. Round 1 is called Initiate. Up there in the top left-hand corner you will see the question values, which have been set to the default order by request of Topper. Yes, I can make it do that. That's not just RNG doing its thing. It has done this once before. Colo's Quizmas Escape Artist pack did a similar thing in this round. That was the reason I wrote the logic. It is supposed to be random proofs. I hate it to do. That is, yeah. Order! They are in order. Yes, I did write that logic specifically for Colo's Quizmas pack, but the logic persists. When I wanted to, it can do that, and Topper did request that it does this. Why is Topper bullying us? He's going to cause you all Silent Marie, welcome to the stream. So, question values roughly indicate question difficulty. So the first question will be the easiest, and the 10th question will be the hardest. You have got to decide how you're going to play this pack, and see if you can spot a theme emerging through it. I'm sure you may or may not be able to. There may not even be a theme. Who knows? But Topper has specifically asked that the question values go in that order. So we'll see what happens. See, not meant to happen. Probably my. No, I think it was from. Oh, they were meant to be in order. Oh, okay, fine. Well, they are now. Ah. For what it's worth, Colo. For what it's worth, when I read Topper's initial email when the pack came in, this was my interpretation of it as well. I mean, I can restart the game and put them in a random order if you like, but that was my interpretation of what you said, Toppers. So, if two of us thought that, then there we go. Anyway, let's get on with it. First question is going to be worth 1 point. Remember, you don't have to answer. It is not mandatory to answer, but you must get at least 5 in this round. 3 lives in front of you. For every life you've got left at the end of the round, you will get a bonus point. But you must still get 5 before question 10. Good luck to you all. Round 1 is initiated. Here is question number 1 for 1 point. Question 1. What is 1 squared? Worth 1 point. I forgot to not answer, says Sab. So correct answer. Question 1. What is 1 squared for 1 point? It's 1. There we go. Squared means multiplied by itself once, so 1 times 1 equals 1. Everyone who attempted that getting that right, nice to see. Let's have it back up. Up we go. Question number 2 for 2 points. Have a look at this. Sorry, Toot, for this difficult maths question. Which playwright wrote the comedy play The Two Gentlemen of Verona? Out of 27 attempting this, correct answer is William Shakespeare. Yes, 2 points for the Two Gentlemen of Verona on question number 2. William Shakespeare is the correct answer. Well played, everyone who attempted getting it right. Let's light you back up. Mark said order, but the answer was received out of time. Get ready for question number 3 worth 3 points. Have a look at this. Good spear shaking, or quite right. In the Bible, the 3 wise men visited Jesus bearing gifts of frankincense, myrrh, and what? 3 points. When are you going to break cover if you haven't already? 21 out of 27 attempting this. Correct answer is gold. Oh, he's going to leave. I was thinking exactly the same, a runner Jack. I am going to condone that on the simple ground that I was thinking exactly the same thing. Absolutely, you can have gold. Always believe in your soul. I'm very happy that you two are on the same wavelength. That makes my eyes smile. So it does. Gold, always believe in your soul. You got the power to know you're indestructible. Always believe it. See what you've done now. See what you've done. Brand new Halo, welcome to the stream. Formally, gold is the correct answer for everyone who attempted that and getting it right. Let's light you back up. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. Block high 5. Question number 4 is worth 4 points. Take a look at this. The Geneva Convention. Thanks, Tyson. Welcome to the stream. Which English actor starred as the main character Charles in the 1994 film 4 Weddings and a Funeral for 4 points? 4 for 4, 4, 4. Welcome, Tyson. Hope you keep it well, my dude. Lovely to have you with us. 15. Giving that one a go. Correct answer is... Hugh Grant. He's sort of like a better Boris. It's Boris Johnson if he wasn't evil. He's Boris Johnson, but not from the upside down. Everyone who attempted that giving me some variation of the correct answer. Grant or Hugh Grant, very well played. Let's light you back up. On we go to question number 5. 2 people are 1 away. 3 people, I beg your pardon, Pyro, PB, MPLDR, and Jurors are 1 away. They've attempted all 4 so far. 1 more correct answer. Doesn't matter if it's this one or any of the following 5, and you will escape into the next round. Question number 5 is worth 5 points. Everyone's still with 3 lives. Have a look at this. The perfume number 5 was the first perfume launched by which French fashion designer? 25 out of 27 attempted. This correct answer is Chanel. Coco Chanel. Dior and Louis Vuitton are both incorrect. I'm afraid you will lose a life for that, Tadaru and Paulister. Coco Chanel chose the name number 5 because the number had potent associations and she felt it signified the pure embodiment of a thing, its spirit and meaning. It was also the 5th sample she assessed from a group of 10 and decided to keep the label number 5 as its name. Incidentally, Four Weddings and a Funeral was the first of many film collaborations between Hugh Grant and Richard Curtis, and the Three Wise Men, also known as the Three Kings or the Three Magi, visiting Jesus with gold, frankincense and myrrh as gifts in the Gospel of Matthew. Never mentioned in the Gospel how many Magi or kings there were. It is assumed 3 because of the 3 gifts. And also, the Two Gentlemen of Verona is considered to be Shakespeare's first and weakest play. Top has gone for the effort of giving me trivia to read to you. The least I could do is actually read it out. 3 players escaping there. Let's light you back up. Paulister and Tadaru losing a life on that one. No one yet requiring all. No one on their last life. A couple of people now one away. AB Misak, Space Jogging Chum, and Brand New Halo. One more correct answer will see you good to the next round. MPL Dart Jers and Pyro Pygmy are already there, but you cannot answer any more questions at this stage. We're going to question number 6 worth 6 points. Take a look at this. The musical Six is a modern retelling of the lives of the wives of which English king? Hey, Mrs. F. You alright? Second? That's all good. Nice to see you. It's hot in here. The air conditioner arrives tomorrow. This is Flush, everybody. 17 out of 24 players. Lives of the Wives. It is very fun to say. The Lives of the Wives. And 17 players attempted it and gave me an answer. The correct answer was Henry VIII. Henry VIII. Nobody just... Henry VIII is acceptable. Nobody just saying Henry. About going for Henry VIII in the literal sense. But that is correct. Henry VIII. Absolutely right. You can have that. So everyone who attempted that giving me a right answer. Yes, written by Toby Marlowe and Lucy Moss. It is a modern retelling of Henry VIII's wives as a pop concert. The Queens take turns telling their story about their suffering under Henry through song to determine who should be the group's lead singer. So, die. Yes, that's a good way of remembering it. Let's light you back up. 1, 2, 3, 4 players have escaped. Space, Pyro, MPL Dart, and Jers. If you want away, quite a few of you on that aquamarine colour. Any of the next 4 questions will see you good to escaping. No one yet requiring all, and I don't think anyone's on their last life either. Question number 7 then. Have a look at this. Legend of the Seven Stars is the subtitle of which 1996 video game starring the character Mario? For 7 points. 12 out of 23 attempting this one. The correct answer was Super Mario RPG. And Top is saying to me, RPG must be in the answer. Do not allow only Mario. Released on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, it's the first role-playing game in the Mario franchise before expanding into the Paper Mario and Luigi series. Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. I can accept that, Jack Wilfred. The subtitle of, I mean, if you consider the full name of the game is that, then yeah, I suppose we could allow that. Super Mario Land 2 though, Super Mario Bros 2 I can't accept, and Super Mario 64 I can't accept. RPG must have been in the name somewhere, so very well done if you got that. Let me light you back up. Quite a few people have escaped at this moment in time. MPL Dart, Jers, Jogging Chum, Cyberspace, Lupine, Tadaru, Pyro, and Toot have all escaped through to round 2. There are still 3 questions left, getting gradually more difficult. If you are one away, you're light blue and flashing now. If you require all 3 of them, just calibrated vision, 3 correct answers required, the 8 and the 9 and the 10, in order to escape this round. If you're on your last life, Paulus, do tread carefully, because you only need 1 to get through, but 1 wrong answer and you will be out. Good luck to y'all. Question number 8 is worth 8 points. Have a look at this. Nestlé's original After 8 confection is a mint fondant enrobed in what type of chocolate? Out of 19, just 1 player sitting this one out. The correct answer is Dark chocolate. Yes, dark chocolate's all right. It's not mint chocolate, Panda. You would have thought. No, it's got a mint fondant in the middle, but it is encased in dark chocolate, unflavoured dark chocolate. Also would have accepted bitter chocolate or unsweetened chocolate, but yes, dark chocolate as opposed to milk or white or flavoured. Not enough chocolate. I quite like an after 8, but I can't have more than about 2, then I start to feel sick. Dark chocolate is what we wanted. Most of you getting that one right. And Jogging Chum, welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Let's light you back up. No one due for elimination. Oh! No one due for elimination. Let's light you back up. Pog. Right, 19 players have escaped. Arun, AB, Me, Zeus, Energia, Podo, Jack, MPL, Dark Mark, Jers, Proves, Jogging Chum, Cycle Space, Lupine, Tadaro, Pyro, Pick Me, Subsupport us to 2, and brand new Halo. How are you just joining us, Jogging Chum, if you're in the game? Maybe you're just not publicly chatting to now, but welcome all the same. Calibrated Vision, you still require all. Both of the remaining 2 questions, question 9 and question 10. If you are just one away, you need one of the remaining 2 questions, the 9-pointer or the 10-pointer. You're flashing there, taking a big risk, some of you, but it looks like everyone who is Aquamarine is only needs one, obviously, only needs one. So is it going to be the 9-pointer or the 10-pointer? You'll have to wait and see. No one on the last live, so everyone's got at least 2 lives to play with here. Good luck. Question number 9 is worth 9 points. Have a look at this. False 9 is a playing position in what team sport for 9 points? Eight out of 8 attempting it. The correct answer was football, association football or football. Incidentally, originally created by Roundtrees before being acquired by Nestle, and After 8 is a fondant made from sugar, water and peppermint oil coated with dark chocolate, each one packaged into an individual sheath. For this one, would have allowed association football, but not if it was preceded by anything other than association. A false 9 is a lone striker or centre forward who drops deep into the midfield in an attempt to draw players out of positions and disrupt the defence. Lacrosse and rugby league, both incorrect answers there from Odd Garrett and Panda, but Vision has gotten the right answer, and so have a few others. Soccer also accepted there. Let's light you back up. Out of 27 players, 24 have escaped, only 3 remain. Vision, Odd Garrett and Panda. We have not had any eliminations yet. You must get this last question right in order to escape the round. Could we have a perfect opening round? We will have to wait and see. Question number 10. Good luck. Here it is. In the animated series Ben 10, what is the name of Ben's cousin who will be getting their own upcoming spin-off series? Did that answer come in? It does say 3 players have attempted, so maybe that answer Vision came in the nick of time. The correct answer we were after was Gwen. We've got Tom, Luke and Ash, all of which are incorrect answers. Gwen, Gwendolyn, Gwen 10, Lucky Girl or Gwen Tennyson. Gwen, also known as Lucky Girl, is Ben's paternal first cousin and best friend, an intelligent yet stubborn martial artist and has magical abilities. Gwen 10 is an upcoming spin-off anime series, release date currently unknown. It does mean that after 10 questions, 24 of you have escaped, but unfortunately 3 players, Vision, Garrett and Panda, have not managed to answer 5 questions correctly. So unfortunately for you 3, it is the end of the road and it's lights out.
Pain.
What a shame. 24 of you, however, will go on to the next round. Very well played. We will refresh your lives, give you back to 3, and for every life that you've got left here, we'll give you a bonus point. Let's end the round and go on to round number 2. Round 2 is sustain. In this round, you need to hit the target that is displayed up there in the top left-hand corner. In this case, it's 50. This is calculated by the highest scoring player plus 15. That is Derek Agony, currently on 35. The reason for this is because every question is now worth 5 points, and it means even the leader must get at least 3 questions correct. It's mathematically possible for even a person qualifying on the minimum number of points in the opening round, which would be 15. Have we got any of those? A couple of 15s in here? 15 plus 3, you're giving 18 for the bonuses, so the minimum would have been 15. It's possible for even the lowest scoring player to achieve that target, but obviously you do have to answer more questions. For every life that you have left at the end of this round, we'll give you a bonus 2 points, but you must hit that target before those bonuses are applied, otherwise you will be eliminated. If it becomes mathematically impossible for you to hit 50, or if you run out of lives, or if you haven't hit 50 by the time we get to question 10, then you will be eliminated from the game. Again, you don't have to answer every question, but you are under pressure to hit that target before the end of question number 10, and those lives are still there. Good luck to you all. Round 2 is sustain. Here is question number 1. In the solar system, which is the largest of the terrestrial planets? (22 out of 24 attempted this. Full disclosure, I would have gotten this one wrong, because I looked at the answer after I'd answered in my head, and the correct answer is Earth. Anyone going for Jupiter is incorrect. That a terrestrial planet is made of rocks or metal. In the solar system, these are the same as the inner planets Mercury, Venus, Earth and Mars, with Earth being slightly bigger than Venus. Mars is smaller than Earth, Jupiter is made of gas, and Saturn is smaller than Jupiter, so it wouldn't have been right even if it was all the planets. Oh, I didn't read that. Very clever, Topper. Fuck you. Oh, dearie, dearie, dearie me. Lots of red lights in there. Jupiter's, Mars's, and Saturn's all incorrect. I'm afraid you lose your life, but everyone who put Earth, very well done. You're going to get 5 points. Let's light you back up. As we go on to question number 2, have a look at this for another 5 points. Ayers Rock in the Northern Territory of Australia is also known by what Pitjantjatjara language name? Pitjantjatjara. Pitjantjatjara. I've actually been there. You'd think I'd have known this. Transliteration and that would have. It's not a factoid. Factoid is a misnomer. It's a trivia. Called Uluru, Pitjantjatjara, called Uluru by the local Pitjantjatjara. It was named Ayers Rock in 1873 by surveyor William Goose, naming it in honour of Sir Henry Aves, Chief Secretary of South Australia. Is the I've given you the answer without showing you the answer. The answer is Uluru. Pirate Pygmy Ularu, phonetically plausible, I would say. So I'm going to allow that. Just because we've got an 80% catch on the spell checker, and getting one letter wrong on a 5-letter word gives you a match of 80%, which then has to be more than 80%. So, Uvavu, Iranu, Uwuwu. Is Elba Further Uwuwu? Hello, Bash. How are you doing, my dude? Lovely to have you here. And come and join some games later on. Be lovely to have you. Get some practice in for Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Everyone who attempted that, give me a right answer. Let's light you back up. As we go on to question number 3. Another 5 points available. Take a look at this. Which fairy tale by the brothers Grimm is about an imp who spins straw into gold for a girl in exchange for increasingly valuable items from her? I need a footrest up here. Is what I need. I'm going to put my feet on my desk over there because I need to stretch my legs out. It's too hot otherwise. 19 out of 24 attempting this. The answer is Rumpelstiltskin. Rumpelstiltskin. A miller lies to a king, telling him his daughter can spin straw into gold. When the king forces her to do so or face execution, that seems a bit extreme, Rumpelstiltskin offers to do it for her in exchange for her necklace. The same happens again. The girl gives her ring. The third time the girl has nothing left, so promises to give Rumpelstiltskin her future firstborn child. Bloody hell, that's dark. Couple of wrong answers. Just one wrong answer. Rapunzel. No, Rapunzel is let down your hair sort of mood. But Rumpelstiltskin was the answer that we wanted there, and any spelling variations thereon. Let's light you back up. Light you back up. Press the right button, that would help. Grimm sold it from Shrek Forever After. Yeah, that sounds something that is true too. On we go, question 4. Mark and Derek and Quizzle, 1 away. Adam Young is the founder and sole member of which American electronic music project responsible for the songs Good Time and Fireflies? 17 out of 24 attempting this one. The correct answer is Owl City. The Weekend is not the right answer. Everyone else who attempted it giving a right answer. Samson, what are you doing with your capitalisation tonight? It's very pretty, but I'm just curious. So you trying to make things harder for yourself. Apodo going to lose a life there. The Weekend is the wrong answer. Everyone else give me a correct answer. Owl City, let's light you back up. Can I play that song? No, I can't. It's the answer. It's really hard. There's a lot of stuff going on there, but I do love that song. Piano number 3. Would not believe your eyes. Ow. Oh, that's karma for singing at you. I've just banged my knee on the desk. Fuck. 10 million fireflies laid down the walls as I fell asleep. If you want away, you're blue and flashing now. Yeah, karma for playing the piano. That'll be what it is. If you require all of them, nobody yet on their last life. Just Quizzle who's escaped. But, of course, in this round, you can keep answering after you've escaped. So, Quizzle, if you want to... instant karma. If you want to keep answering for more points, you can do. But remember, if you do run out of lives, you can still be eliminated. And remember, you get 2 bonus points for every life you have got left at the end. Good luck to everyone. Here's question number 5 for another 5 points. Incidentally, Adam Young is the sole writer, composer, and producer of the project, known for the songs Fireflies, Good Time, and Verge. And songs for various movies such as Wreck-It Ralph and The Croods. Here we go, question 5. Phlebology is a branch of medicine concerned with which part of the body? (16 out of 24 attempting this. The only reason I might have known this is because my mum is a phlebotomist. That's what she does. She's a phlebotomist, and it really is spelt like this. It's probably the only reason I know how to pronounce it. And I sort of know what she does. She takes blood from people for a living. I probably would have said blood and got it wrong, because blood is not going to be an acceptable answer. Blood is a different branch of medicine, which I actually can't remember off the top of my head. But the answer specifically we wanted here was veins. Now, veins, lymphatic system, lymphatic, venous disease. I am going to defer to Topper and or Colo on this. There's some obviously wrong answers here. Brain, nose, head, which are obviously incorrect. Blood vessels, I want to get a ruling on from MPL Dar, and quite a few people have put blood. Hematology. Hematology is the study of blood, so... Atology. Yeah, it's a study of blood. Hematology. I knew there was a thing there. So phlebology, specifically the veins. It doesn't say study in the question. Concerned with. That's a very good point. It says concerned with which part. Is blood a part of the body, though? I'd say blood vessels are, but blood isn't. It's yeah. Okay. Colo, what do you think? It's still wrong. It's a part of the body, but it's still wrong. Let me look up what it actually says. We're going to go for a ruling, one of those famous rulings. Phlebology is a medical field that is focused specifically on venous disease, or venous disease. A phlebologist will diagnose and treat any disorders of venous origin. Various acute and chronic venous diseases have been identified, such as chronic venous disease, including varicose and spider veins. To veins, yeah. Let's get the research out prior to face-off. I am not going to allow them, blood vessels and blood. Phlebology is specifically veins, or the veins system. And I'm going to defer to Topper as well, who, as the writer of the pack, does sort of get the final say on it. So, skin, brain, nose, head, blood. Gallons of the stuff, I give you all you have to give, and it has never been enough, I gave you blood. Good pun, but not the right answer. Veins is what we wanted, let's light you back up. Whew. Now, if you want away, your light blue and flashing now. Mark and Quizzle have escaped already. If you require all of them to Dara, you must give me 5 correct answers to the 5 remaining questions, or you will be eliminated. Not with it causing a sing-along. Well, that's just something you have to deal with being on this channel too, I'm afraid. If you are on your last life, tread carefully, because one more wrong answer, you will be ejected from the game. Good luck. Question number 6 for another 5 points. Take a look at this. 3 barleycorns is equal to 1 of what imperial measurement? Good vendor of shoes! How many barleycorns am I this fine day? Correct answer is... it's an inch, not a dram, nor a foot, nor a barley, nor a pint. It is an inch. 1 barleycorn is equal to 1/3 of an inch, or 8.47 millimeters, widely known as the unit used for shoe sizes in various countries. Yes, which is where my anecdote from QI came from, right there. Yes. So if you're a size 11, your foot is 11 barleycorns long. But yes, it's 1/3 of an inch. So unfortunately, foot, dram, barley, pint, despite it being used to measure feet, is not a right answer, and I think we're going to get some eliminations. Yes, to Daru, unfortunately, that was your last life. What, Derek? What are you weight-watting about? Derek is weight-watting. Did you get that wrong, Derek? Or did you not answer? Yeah, you did have to go for it, worth a shot, but unfortunately, to Daru, it is the end of the road, and it is lights out! Yeah, okay, well, it maybe okay, because you have kid sizes as well, so you've got a whole extra bit of... I don't fucking know. I heard it on QI. Stephen Fry said it must be true. But yeah, because you have kid size, like kids size 12, and it goes up to 13, and then it starts to get at 1. So, yes. Toot, you tell us what you think of it. While you tell us about that, let's go and have a look at the board. We've got a few escapees already. Quizzle, Aaron, Lewis, Fernando, Mark. If you want to wait, quite a few people want to wait. Just one question off that target of 50. If you require all of them, Jers and Cycle Space, you must give me 4 correct answers in a row in order to survive. And if you're on your last life, a lot of people on their last life do tread carefully. One more wrong answer and you will be eliminated. Good luck. Question number 7 for another 5 points. Have a look at this. Oh, I like this question. What does the S stand for in the abbreviation ISBN? Out of 23 attempting this, correct answer is standard. International Standard Book Number is what ISBN stands for. A 13-digit unique number given to a book for identification purposes. Serial, serialized, serial, all incorrect. I'm afraid you're going to lose a life. And unfortunately, Joey and Chum, your lives have been exhausted rather with that question. And so thank you very much for playing, but it is the end of the road and it's lights out. Away you go. Quite a few people have escaped. Arun, Lewis, Zeus, Jack, Mark, Fernando, Samster, Toot, Mogra and Quizzle. If you're one away, just Derek and Pruse, one more of the remaining 3 questions will get you enough points to hit that 50 mark. If you require all of them, MPL Dart, Jers and Cycle Space, you must give me all 3 correct. And if you're on your last life, still a lot of players. Got to tread carefully. 3 questions to go with only 1 life if you've not escaped yet. Remember, you can still be eliminated even if you have already escaped. There's quite a few players who've escaped with just a single life at this point. Looking at Samster and Toot in particular, a wrong answer will eliminate you from the game, so do tread carefully. Question number 8. Have a look at this for another 5 points. In Indian cuisine, kulfi is a traditional variety of what dessert? Oh, hey Fraser. Are we doing Alan Rickman, are we? Alright. What's the next question? That's a good question to do it on. 16 out of 22 attempting it, and honestly, I'm just raining sweat at the moment. It is just ridiculously warm. Should have ordered my air conditioner yesterday. Yeah, it is. So if it looks like I'm crying at any point, no, it's just sweat. It's like, what was the point of showering this morning, is my question. Correct answer is ice cream. Ice cream. Yogurt, pudding, pie, flan, and yogurt are incorrect. Let me look up kulfi. Because frozen dairy is a correct variant. And from the proof from Colo here, decide to leave dairy and think it would be an edge case of feeling lenient. Added frozen dairy, frozen cream, and iced cream. Yogurt is specifically different. Let me have a look and just see what a quick Google search turns up. A frozen dairy dessert originating in the Indian subcontinent. Traditional Indian ice cream. Sweet of the Indian subcontinent was sold. What's it made of? Sweet and flavoured milk is slow cooked. Milk is served almost continuously. Something Avasalura. Yeah, you're quite right, Topper. Quite right. I put my yogurt in the fridge. Yeah. No, I'm not going to allow yogurt. I don't think it's close enough because it's frozen. Lassie, as in the dog. Freezer. Okay, fair enough. We're certainly not going to allow pie or flan, and I'm going to disallow yogurt on this occasion as well. Pudding is a nice vague guess, but unfortunately not close enough. Unfortunately, NPL, Dart, Jers and Cycle Space, you've either exhausted your lives or it's impossible to escape, or both, but unsadly for you three, it is the end of the road, and it is lights out. Eleven players have now escaped. Arun, Lewis, Zeus, Jack, Mark, Fernando, Samster, Toot, Derek, Mogret, and Quizzle. If you want away, 4 of you, AB Me, Lupine, Pyro, Proved. 1 more correct answer required from the remaining 2. If you need both of them, you're orange and flashing out. Clutch time indeed, Paulister, Apodo, Energia, and Brand New Halo also in that category. And if you're on your last life, do tread carefully, because even if you're already through, you could still be eliminated if you're on your last life. Derek, Toot, and Samster thinking about you at this moment. Lewis on a very nice score as well. Good luck. Here is question number 9. In Alan Rickman voice. The title of which John Steinbeck novel was taken from the penultimate stanza of a Robert Burns poem. Poem is a fun thing to say in Alan Rickman voice, in Robert Burns poem. Mr. Potter, Mr. Poconuts, our new celebrity. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. The correct answer is of mice and men. Of mice and men. Bye, 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 bye. Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just wanna play in this game for 2. You might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Something like that. I like NSYNC. Cat22, goodbye. The Grapes of Wrath, the Grapes of Wrath, and the Grapes of Wrath are all incorrect answers. It was a little bit prompted. What's it? It's mainly because it's Topper's question pack, and I know how much he loves my singing and piano playing. If you have given me that is a wrong answer, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, Energia, Apodo, and Paulister, you are due for elimination on this question. Either your lives have been exhausted, or there's not enough questions left for you to hit that target. So thank you very much for playing, but I'm afraid it is the end of the road. And it's lights out. I just wanted to tell you that I've had enough. I just want to tell you that I've had enough. Yeah, there you go. Is it G sharp minor? Oh my god, I'm not going to actually play it in G sharp minor, I'll play it in A minor. I believe a Ben singing. Oh, Samson, what are you doing? What am I supposed to do? 7th. Sit around and wait for you, but I can't do that. There's no turning back. I'll do that later. I regret everything. No, regret rien. Sorry. If you are one away, no one away. So obviously you are one away because you require all of them. If you're orange, then you need to get this question right in order to escape. If you're on your last life, tread carefully. Really, Sound of Silence. Sound of Silence is a great song, especially by that band who covered it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. If you're on your last life, tread carefully. Last question where you could get some points. 5 points for a correct answer here. Good luck. Here's question number 10. Disturbed, that's the one. Thank you, Fernando. Which pungent, slightly sweet spice features on the national flag of Grenada? Yeah, Fernando, I only discovered it a couple of 3 weeks ago. My wife described me as experiencing this song at the moment because I was playing it a lot. I hadn't heard it before, nor had I heard of Disturbed. I think it's better than the original, if I'm being completely honest. Correct answer was nutmeg, saffron, cinnamon, clove, and cinnamon are all incorrect answers. Nutmeg is what we wanted. Nutmeg is one of the main exports of Grenada and is the second largest producer in the world after Indonesia. Grenada's previous flag, replaced in 1972, also had a nutmeg. And incidentally, of the Of Mice and Men question, the poem is To a Mouse, her up in her nest with the plough. Part of the poem reads, the best laid schemes of mice and men often go awry. English translation there. And of your dairy question that's not yogurt, popular in India, nearby countries and the Middle East, it is a denser, creamier and unwhipped ice cream which comes in a variety of flavours such as rose, mango and cardamom. So there you go, you're fully up to date. For LBC at 10 o'clock, you're up to date. Was it Classic FM that do that? Either way, ABME, Proogs and Pyro Pygmy, you've either exhausted your lives or you have not managed to hit the required target in order to escape. Thank you very much for playing, but I'm afraid it's the end of the road and it's lights out. So, we started with 27, we dropped to 24, and now just 13 players remain to battle it through the final. They are Arun, Lewis, Zeus, Jack, Mark, Lupine, Fernando, Samsa, Toot, Derek, Brand New Halo, Mogra and Quizzle, and I am 100% convinced that Zeus has left his score on 65 with 2 lives left over so that he gets a nice score going into the final. I'm sure that's not a coincidence. Either way, for every life that you have got left over at the end of this round, we will give you a bonus 2 points. Let's go to the final round. Round 3 is Survive. Very different gameplay mechanic here. In this round, your points become a countdown timer. First player to answer the question correctly will start the clock going on everyone else's points. Your points will tick down at the drain rate shown in the top left-hand corner, 1 point per second and a half, up to a maximum of 10 for this first question. If nobody answers, everybody loses the maximum drain rate of 10. If you don't answer after the clock has started, your clock will count down. It will only stop if you give me a correct answer or the time runs out, losing the maximum if you don't answer. Your lives are no longer lives, they are now refires. So if you get the question wrong, you can reattempt the question up to 3 times across the entire course of the round. If you use up all 3 of them, it means from that point onwards only your first answer will be accepted. You might as well attempt every question once. There is no penalty. You don't lose refires for attempting it once, only on a reattempt. You'll get pinged back from the bot immediately if you are wrong, so that you will know either way. If you run out of points, you are eliminated from the game, and the last player standing at the end will be the escape artist. Highest scorer at the moment is Quizzle on 90. That's got to be close to a personal a high score in this game. 90 points to start this off. That's going to be a hefty advantage. Down at the other end, Lupine 53, I think. But in this game, your luck can change just that easily. If you don't know one question, and a lot of other people do, it can switch the scores around very, very quickly. Good luck to you all. Round 3 is Survive. Bark, bark. Here is question number 1. Claire Elise Boucher is the real name of which singer, commonly known by a mononym? Jack is the first to answer. Arun is wrong. Zeus and Toot are correct. Lupine is wrong. You can refire if you've been wrong already. Grimes was the answer. Sam's going for Brew. Not the right answer. Cher, answers that came in: Cher, Adele, Kellis, Zaz, Gabrielle, Madonna and Brew. All incorrect. Elon's partner, or ex-partner, current partner? Not sure what the status quo is at the moment. Only 3 people getting that: Jack, Zeus and Toot, with Jack starting the clock going to preserve his score of 54. The answer was Grimes. Let's light it back up. Quizzle still with the lead here of 81, though the gap closing a little bit between himself and Lewis on 74. Let's go on to question number 2. Potassium bitartrate is more commonly known by what name, especially when used as a baking ingredient? Lupine and is in a wrong. Zeus is the first to get the right answer in. A few more having answered. Cream of tartar is the answer. Raw Lens. Cry. Hello, Bod. How you doing, my dude? Good to have you with us. Yeah, cream of tartar is the answer. It says, do not accept tartar sauce or tartar on its own. Used in cooking as a baking or cleaning solution. Examples include stabilized whipped cream or egg whites, reducing discoloration of vegetables, and as a baking powder. Not to be confused with tartar sauce, a condiment mostly used with fish dishes. I think we've got a jar of it in the fridge, actually. Mononym, incidentally, means known by a single worded name. She chose the name Grimes because on her MySpace account, Christ, who remembers MySpace, she had to list 3 musical genres on her account and chose grime for all 3, despite not knowing what grime is. Wrong answers there. Baking soda, bicarbonate of soda, bicarbonate of soda, bicarbonate of soda, baking powder, baking powder, baking powder, baking soda, self-raising flour, and tartazine. Quizzle going for tartazine. I'm not sure if we're going to accept that. Let me do a Google check to see if I can retroactively add some points. Tartazine. Organic sodium salt, which is a trisodium salt of tartazine acid. Is it the same as cream of tartar? It doesn't look like it is. White powder, cream of tartar. Tartazine is a synthetic lemon yellow azo dye, primarily used in food colouring, whereas cream of tartar is actually a sort of soda-based thing. So I'm not going to allow tartazine. Topper way ahead of me saying, no, it's wrong. Oh, fucking hell. Streamer dies on stream. Ian, Dominic, We Like Shapes, welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I was having a minute, sorry. I need another drink, clearly. So, lots of wrong answers in there, but Tartar 1 gaming, yes indeed. Cream of tartar was the right answer. Let's light you back up. Has Quizzle still got the lead? I think so. 71. Toot now is 69. Zeus was 68. It's all getting a bit tighter than it was if you're on your last life. Sorry, we don't have lives in this round, do we? Lupine only with 1 refire left. Let's go on to question, if I open up my notes again. Question number 3. Have a look at this. Which sport has scoring system variations known as Stableford, Texas Scramble, and 4-ball best ball? Mark is the first to start the clock here. Lot of answers going on here. A couple of people wrong. Refires are available. The answer was golf. Derek going for GLF and then using a refire for golf. As it's a speed-based round and that was a speed-incurred typo, I'm disinclined to reset your score to what it was because it didn't get through the spell checker, so you are going to lose that life. It's only an extra point. It would have been 45 if it had got in on the first time there, Derek, so I think that's an acceptable loss. So if you lose by 1 point, you'll be very sad. Billiards, pool, basketball, baseball and bridge are all in connect. And possibly preempting what's coming up a bit later on, the codename Bridge Game coming up before 11 o'clock tonight. Golf was the correct answer. Mark started the clock there. Let's light you back up. As we increase the drain rate 1 point per second now to a maximum of 15 points. Quizzle has still got the lead, 69 points. Zeus in second, I believe, with 65. Lewis in third with 63. Lots of refires already been used. Have a look at this. Question number 4. See what you make of it. Which 1980 film, named for Kublai Khan's summer capital and starring Olivia Newton-John, helped to inspire the creation of the Golden Raspberry Awards? Toot was the first to answer. Lots of green lights coming on here. Jack is wrong, has got a refire available. Lewis and Zeus yet to answer. It's Xanadu. Xanadu is what we wanted. Greece and Prince of Persia from Jack and Lewis, respectively. Not the correct answers, unfortunately. Xanadu is what we wanted there. Incidentally, instead of counting the total number of strokes throughout all holes, Stableford awards points based on the number of strokes per hole compared to par, with the highest scoring player winning. And Xanadu, despite the music and Newton-John's performance being well received, the film was overall panned for confusing story, misplaced choreography, poor special effects and camera work. It inspired the Razzies alongside Can't Stop the Music, which won the first Razzie in whenever the first Razzies were. The year isn't given. Let's light you back up. Grace, also not the answer. Grace with an S. Gene Kelly is good in it though. And roller skates. Fun. Quizzle with the lead of 65. Where's second? Toot with 59 now. Mark on 54. Zeus on 50. Drain rate still the same. 1 point per second. Here's question 5. exactly did Vincent van Gogh write to sign the large majority of his paintings? Derek, first to answer here. A lot of interesting answers coming. The answer is Vincent. Do not accept name or any answer with Van or Gogh or any initials. He only signed the works he had ready to sell. He mostly put the name Vincent in the lower corner or onto an object within the painting. Would have accepted Vincent, first name, Christian name, given name, first Christian or given. Unfortunately, Van and VG, Gogh, VVG, VVG, nothing Vinny and Vincent van Gogh are all incorrect answers. Only Vincent would have sufficed there. Let's light you back up. Last question, where the drain rate is 1 point per second. Quizzle still with that lead of 64 at the moment. Mark in second with 53. I think Toot in third with 51. Everyone else's points starting to ebb away slightly. Question number 6. Good luck to you all. Have a look at this. Played by Matilda Ziegler, what is the name of Mr. Bean's long-suffering girlfriend? Surely someone knows this. Toot knows this. Toot has answered the question. Samster's got in there as well. Brand new Halo is out of points. Tricky question here. Innes, welcome to the stream. That's a VVG question. Top quality content. Yeah, welcome on in, Innes. Yeah, it's Irma Gob. Irma Gob, but she's also credited as the girlfriend, originally credited as the girlfriend. Short-tempered and childish, yet more mature than Mr. Bean and tolerable of his antics. Irma Gob. That's something I definitely could have told you, but we've been watching a lot of Mr. Bean recently. Irma would have been acceptable, as would have been Gob or just the girlfriend. Jane, Matilda, what have we got? Sarah, Miss Bean, Veronica, Matilda, Hilda, Mrs. Bean, Jane, Miranda, and Karen, all incorrect answers. Brand new Halo, you have unfortunately run out of points. Thank you very much for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Toot now takes the lead with 51. Quizzle's in second with 49. Mark in third with 38. There's a lot of players in the dangerous sub-20 territory as the drain rate increases once again. 1 point per 0.75 seconds up to a maximum of 20, which means a run Zeus, Lupine, Fernando, Samster, Jack, and Mogra. If you get this question wrong, you will be eliminated from the game. Good luck to you all. Question number 7. Have a look at this. What nickname, given by his father shortly after he was born, stuck with Ronald Reagan for his entire life? Mark is the first in to get it right. Zeus has found the correct answer as well. Mogra, Fernando, Lupine, Jack are all out of time. Lewis has got there. Sapster is not, and he's out of time now, as is a run. It's a bit of a bloodbath. It is Dutch. Dutch or Dutchman must be in the answer. Reagan's father described his appearance as like a fat little Dutchman, and Dutch boy haircut. The nickname stuck with him throughout childhood. Dutch, fat little Dutchman, or fat Dutch, something to that effect. Reagan would have been a good answer. We have got a little bit of damage going on there. Gipper Reagan, Gipper, Rimbo, Ronnie the Gipper Reagan, and Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. All incorrect answers, though a valiant effort there, Samster. Unfortunately, it does mean a run. Jack, Lupine, Fernando, Samster, and Mogra. Your points have been exhausted. Thank you very much for playing, but it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. 3 questions to go, and just 6 players remain. Quizzle with the lead on 39. Mark just a point behind on 38. Toot not a million miles behind that on 31. Zeus 14, Lewis 10, Derek on 3. It's Otley. Hello, welcome to the stream. Anyone just joining us, thank you very much for coming to tune in for game night. We've got Data Leak coming up later on. We've got the first face-off playoff coming up after the Escape Artist, and we have got the preview game of Codename Bridge Game coming up at the end of the stream. I do hope you'll stick around for that. For now, we're going to move on. Question number 8. Drain rate increases, as it was last time, 1 point per 0.75 seconds up to a max of 20. Good luck. Here's the question. Jet ski is a brand name of personal watercraft manufactured by which Japanese company, mostly known for manufacturing motorcycles? Lewis is there first. Mark right behind. Derek is out of points. Zeus is wrong. Refi is available. Quizzle is wrong. Refi is available. And Zeus has not got there. Quizzle has on a second or possibly third attempt there. And Toot has not got there. Suzuki, Yamazaki, Yamaha, Honda, and Suzuki all incorrect. Kawasaki is the answer. Kawasaki. Although personal watercrafts are commonly known as jet skis, the name is a trademark brand owned by Kawasaki. Other brands include Wave Runners by Yamaha and Sea-Doos by Bombardier. Whew, tricky question. Lots of wrong answers in there, but unfortunately it does mean we have to say goodbye to Zeus and Derek Agony. You've run out of points. Thank you very much for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Kawasaki, thank you Ian Dominic Gaming. Kawasaki, thank you for the pronunciation there. And Puzzled Down, welcome to the stream. Kawasaki, my Japanese is not the best, or even pronunciation of Japanese. Mark in the lead on 37, Quizzles on 26, 2 and 11, Lewis on 10. Still an open game with 2 questions to go. Question number 9 coming up. Good luck to you all. Have a look at this. Margaret, Maid of Norway, was Queen Designate of which country from 1286 to 1290? Quizzle is in and wrong, has 1 refire. Lewis is in and wrong, has 2 refires. Lewis has got the answer on a second attempt. Clocks are on. Toot has got there. Mark and Quizzle, your clocks are wrong. Refires available for both of you. Mark, I don't think has actually answered yet. Might as well have a guess. Quizzle has got there on his last refire. Mark, you going to have a guess? Mark's not even going to have an attempt. Scotland is the answer. Quizzle originally going for Denmark. Lewis originally going for Sweden. Getting it on the refires. The answer was Scotland. Daughter of King Eric II of Norway and Margaret of Scotland. She inherited the Scottish crown after the death of her grandfather, King Alexander III, when she was only 3 years old but remained in Norway. She died aged 7 before she could be officially coronated. Margaret, Maid of Norway. Now, this is interesting. Indeed, it is, Sam. So let's light you back up first of all, because there's no eliminations there. Lewis has 1 refire. Toot has 1 refire. Quizzle has no refires. Mark has got 3. But the scores are very tight with 4 players left on the last question. Mark does have the lead with 17. Quizzle's in second on 14. Lewis on 10 and Toot on 8. Topper, I apologise for this last question, especially to you two. Pain. And in anticipation of Toot's reaction to this. Last question. The drain rate is 1 point per half a second, up to a maximum of infinity. If nobody answers the question in the first 15 seconds, all of your clocks will start and they'll keep counting down until you either get it right or you run out of time. It's as simple as that. We could have no winners if nobody gets this last question. If Mark is the first to answer this question, then Mark is the winner. Any other players, and it is open, but you must get this question right if you wish to be the escape artist, because we have got to question number 10. Good luck to you all. Here is the final question of the game. Today is Saturday. What day of the week was it? Square root 2 times 4 factorial plus 3 factorial plus 4 days ago. Mark has answered the question first and wins the game. Very well played. And there is time. Toot going for Tuesday and then Monday. Quizzle saying Friday but out of time. Friday was the answer to talk you through that. 4 factorial is 24. 3 factorial is 6. So you do 24 plus 6 to get 30. Square root of 2 times 30 plus 4 is the square root of 2 times 30 plus 4, which is the square root of 60 plus 4, which is the square root of 64, which is 8. And Saturday minus 8 days gives you Friday. Unfortunately for Lewis, Toot and Quizzle, your time has just ebbed away there. Thank you very much for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Which means after facing down 30 questions and emerging with 17 points and still all 3 refires at the end, GGs are well earned. Congratulations, Mark. You are the escape artist. Well played, Mark. Good game indeed. Let me just check the leaderboard, see where you factor on here. Just the 1 escape artist victory before, so adding a second to your total. Though I do need to check because I don't think this game is adding on the escape artist medals yet, so I'll need to do that manually post-stream. Not a cat, welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Mark is the escape artist after all those 30 questions. Very, very many thanks to Topper for a lovely pack, nice and accessible. I said the word drink at the beginning, certainly, and lots of fun all the way through there. And very many thanks to Kolo as well for proofing that at the to make sure it was all above board. And that is The Escape Artist. And we are at 9:05, not bad. Took a little bit of time, took a couple of music breaks midway through, but yes, a lovely pack there from Topper, thank you very much, and very well played to Mark. More interactive trivia action coming up later tonight. We've got Data Leak from Dogfish coming up after Face Off. Codename Bridge Game is coming up at the end of the stream. At the moment, it's just a hot seat game. I haven't implemented the audience game yet, though it is planned. But for tonight, it is not implemented. I just sort of ran out of time today. Writing questions took me slightly longer than anticipated, and the day just got away from me, so apologies. But I do encourage you to stick around to spectate the game, because it's going to be one that it would be good to get some feedback on, and it should be entertaining to watch as well, because it is a voice game. So if you are thinking about playing Codename Bridge Game a bit later on, then do make sure you've got a microphone and you are in the Discord as well. Lovely pack to prove, really enjoy the game too. Yes, thank you very much to Colo and Top for their efforts there. Coming up after the break, though, we have got the first of 2 face-off playoffs. We've got 2 people guaranteed into the final in the shape of Shapes, and Derek, but there are 2 other spots from players who finished 3rd to 10th. The first of those playoffs happens tonight, and I do hope that you will come and join me for this. Go and get your popcorn ready. The first of 2 playoffs of Face Off coming up right after this very short break. Don't go away unless you're going to get a drink or stretch your legs. We'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. And congratulations to Mark. You are the escape artist. And don't go away, because after the break, intense trivia action as the first of 2 face-off playoffs begins. Not going to be one to miss. We've got some supreme talent available. Do stick around. Grab your bonus pennies when I put it up in a minute. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Okay, music, you just stop and say video is unavailable. We'll find some more jazz to put on. Or we could just sit around in a slightly awkward silence for a few minutes. I'm basically ready. But I'll get one lined up for Dr. Saxlove Smooth Jazz. That sounds fun. Right, are you all sitting comfortably? Have you Have you all got your popcorn ready? It is time for the first of 2 playoffs. Goodness me, I'm nervous, which means the players in the wings are almost certainly more nervous than that. Whew. Let's do it. Welcome back to the second part of this Saturday evening game night, where it is playoff time. Effectively the semi-finals of Face Off over the last 12 weeks, going right back to the season 7 opening event and the first Face Off sort of qualifying event, which seems like a lifetime ago, but yeah, it is time for the first of 2 playoffs. 2 people have already cemented their place in the final. 2 more need to be going in. The winner of this face-off and the winner of the other face-off that's going to happen either Tuesday or Thursday next week. Before we do that, let's just remind ourselves of the scoreboard, which isn't quite accurate. Just so that we can see, and it's only pulled in because I put it in special mode, it's only pulled in the names of the 4 players playing tonight: Samson, Mark, Colo and Zeus, due to the head-to-head result between Samster and Ralph. Samster is actually in 10th place rather than 11th, as it says there. I forgot it does that when I put it in this particular mode, but that's just to show you how we ended up in this position. Topper has never looked better. Well, you all know the drill. Let's find out who's playing tonight. We have Samster, our 24-year-old trainee chemistry teacher from Staffordshire. We have Zeus, our 32-year-old business analyst from London. Colo, our SEND teacher from Suffolk, and Mark from the USA. To all 4 of you, good evening and welcome.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you.
Lovely to have you all with us. And can I first of all start by extending my congratulations to you on reaching this point of the tournament. It has been an exceedingly high quality tournament and the bracket has been unbelievably competitive. So you've all done exceptionally well to get to this point. No matter what happens tonight, you've all done, just remember that you have all done incredibly well to get here. So well done in the first instance. Samster, let me come to you first. How you doing, my dude?
Yeah, I'm good. A little bit tired, but hopefully my brain's warmed up now after the escape artist, so yeah.
Good. Tired from, have you sort of been out in the sun, or have you just sort of been working, burning the candle at both ends this weekend? Or
bit of work, and then I went to the cinema to see the new Elvis film, so that was pretty good. And then
there's a new Elvis film. This is
they brought him back to life. Yeah.
Oh, cool, good. I'm glad they've done that. So it's been a bit of a fun journey for you to get to this
that's
point.
One word for it. Yeah, sure.
I don't actually have my stats to hand here. I'm going to see if I can dig them out from last time. I think I just saw your name there in the proof set.
I think I basically got 1 win and then a lot of 1-pointers.
Yeah, 1041. How did day 5 go for you? Was it a 1 or a 2?
Is that the most recent one?
Yeah.
It was a 1. Came really close to knocking Derek out, and then he just... Was it Derek? I think it was Derek.
I can't even remember. I haven't got any stats to hand because this is a playoff with sort of figured I wouldn't need them, but it's always good to.
I think I lost
reminisce.
by about 4 seconds in round 2 of the last game, so I was pretty happy with my first time. I've actually been pretty happy with my performance in this tournament. I feel like I've sort of underwhelmed a bit, but yeah, hopefully I continue that today.
Well, I mean, it is. You do know, obviously, it all comes down to this. This is either you're in the final or this is your last match. You're the only one in present company who's actually been in a final or in the tournament before. You've not been in the final before. You got to the final 2 in Super Week last year, but this is where you got to last year. Obviously, you're presumably hoping to improve upon that.
Yeah, I'm glad I've managed to avoid Innis. He's in the other one.
He's in the other bracket.
So maybe we can do one better this time. We'll see.
We'll see. Wish you the very, very best of luck tonight, Samster.
Cheers, man.
Facing off against Samster is Zeus. Zeus, good evening.
Hello.
Wonderful to have you here once again. Enjoying the weather this weekend? I mean, London was hitting sort of 30 plus this weekend, wasn't it?
It's really hot outside. I've been taking it in like 15-minute intervals and then having to come inside because it's too hot.
I've been doing that with the dogs. I've been sort of working, not to compare you to a dog, but it's to say with the dogs, it's too hot to take the dogs out because most of our dogs are they're dark fur as well. So you put them outside for like 5 minutes, they come back in and they're like hot to touch, and so they don't go out in sort of small increments. It's too hot for dogs, is what we say, and. Yeah, I went out to the church fete this afternoon, and blissfully I was in the church for most of the day. I sort of ambulated around the building a couple of times and got some pins, but that was about the level of it. Zeus, much like Samson, you've had quite an interesting journey getting here. It was a slow start, I think we could say.
Yeah, it sort of picked up around the middle, and then I crashed again.
So it's either you come last or first tends to be the progression.
I mean, it bodes well for tonight, right?
I mean, to be fair, you either want to be back in the bar as soon as possible, or if you get through round 1 thinking, yes, this is my heat, and I'm in the final. I suppose
I have a bottle chilling for whether I lose or win, and yeah, regardless, it'll be fun to see.
Absolutely. Well, again, always a pleasure to have you here. Very, very best of luck tonight, Zeus.
Thank you.
And facing off against Samster and Zeus is Colo. Colo, good evening.
Hey, Ben.
How are you keeping?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit lethargic and slow.
Hot lethargic?
Which is really good warm-up for this.
Yeah, it's quite lethargic and slow. This is the two characteristics you need to play face-off well, absolutely.
Yeah.
Have you broken up for the summer yet, or have you got another week or two?
Got another 2 weeks.
Another 2 weeks? Goodness me. Is it getting to the point of the year where it's sort of winding down, though, and it's sort of all...
Oh, yeah, but that we're not really allowed to, and so you sort of have... But the kids want to, and I want to. It's not allowed.
You got much planned for the summer? With some, presumably, time off?
Yeah, building another log cabin.
Oh, lovely. Well, that sounds fun. We'll have to... I hope it's getting a hot tub with it as well. Not that we need any more heat just at the moment, but... Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
Now, Colo, you've had a fairly consistent journey up to this point, and I will remind you...
I've got worse every game. I've got worse as I've gone along. So...
Well, you've been in the final of every one apart from the last one, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think it went 4-2-2-2-1, if memory serves. So if to continue with that trend, you would see you being the first out, but...
I think it's quite possible tonight, to be honest.
I think you'll want to buck trends.
These guys are all very, very good.
Really are, but don't do yourself a disservice. You are as well. Has to be said.
Yeah, I wouldn't be betting on me.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Colo, great to have you with us, and very best of luck to you tonight.
Thanks.
And facing off against Samster Zeus and Colo is Mark. Mark, good evening.
Good evening to you.
One delegate I suppose it's good afternoon, as our one delegate from the other side of the pond, as it were. Whereabouts in the States are you? Are you on Eastern time?
Yeah, Eastern time. I'm in Riverside, New Jersey.
New Jersey, that was it. So it's about sort of 4 in the afternoon? 4:30 coming up?
Yeah, 20 after 4.
20 after 4. So you've got the advantage of not being quite as late as everyone else here. But obviously over in the side
and
States.
And it's quite a few degrees cooler.
Is it really? Now that's surprising. I always thought America was always hotter than apart from Alaska, which is always snowing.
No. Well, right now it's what, about 20 something Celsius.
Where I am right now, it is telling me apparently it's 17 degrees. I'm telling you, it's a lot more than that in my office. Now, Mark, you've had a reasonably comfortable journey up to this point. I think was it the first 3 or the first 2 that you won?
I know I won the first 2, then I slipped a bit and then won game 5.
So it was sort of strong start, a little bit of a trough in the middle, and then peaking back up at the end. I will say, for the benefit of the audience, for anyone who's maybe joining us who hasn't seen the rest of it, or for anyone who wants reminding, the seats that are determined tonight are determined by the placements in the league. So Mark, who finished highest out of the 4 players here, has the advantage going in seat 4. Samster, who finished lowest of the 4, starts in seat number 1. That's how the seating has been placed here. So Mark obviously coming in presumably as the favourite, as the strongest league finisher here. But Mark, obviously you've met all 3 of the other players already across the gamut of the tournament. How do you fancy it tonight?
Well, I don't know. These guys are pretty smart.
And again, not to take away from yourself, you've given us some terrific performances over the course of this tournament. So I'm just going to say this: I would not want to call this. And I said to Megs, or went downstairs to get a drink, I said to Mrs. Flush, I said, if you just want to tune in and watch it, this is going to be a quality piece of Saturday night entertainment, no matter which way you spin it. So, Mark, wish you the very, very best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
So, we are finally here at the playoffs. Playoff number 1 of 2. The winner of this face-off will get a place in the final and join Shapes and Derek battling it out in the grand final next Saturday, with one more place to be filled either Tuesday or Thursday this week. It's sure to be a good one. Good luck to all 4 of you, and let's go to the face-off arena. You all know the drill by now. 60 seconds on each of your clocks. You're given a question. If you get it right, your clock stops, moves on to the next player. If you get it wrong, your clock stays on, and you keep getting questions until you either run out of time or you get it right. If you run out of time, first player to run out of time is eliminated from the game. Rinse and repeat with 3 and 90, and then 2 and 120, with the winner going through to the grand final next Saturday. I have got Panda, our statistician, here in the chat with me for immediate feedback if we need. He will be watching every aspect of the game, along with Toot and Score, our other adjudicators, if we do need to go for that emergency stop button. Good luck to you all. Samster, you're going to be answering questions first. And Samster, your time starts now. Samster, from 1914, the Disney cartoons, what is the name of Donald Duck's girlfriend? Correct. Zeus, apart from the green zeros, the slots on a standard roulette wheel are red and which other colour? Yes, they are. Colo, Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion released what 3-letter song title in 2020?
WAP.
Correct. Mark, the 2019 film Yesterday is based on music. Correct. Samster, in a casino, which French word is used for the person who collects bets? Correct. Zeus, the actor Joseph Frank Keaton was better known by which nickname?
Pass.
It's Buster. Which US state takes its name from the Northern Ute Native American tribe?
Alaska?
Utah. Which female singer had a year 2000 UK #1 single with I Turn to You?
Pass.
Mel C. What is the modern name of the city that has been known in former times as both Byzantium and Constantinople?
Istanbul.
Correct. Colo, Christopher Eccleston and Kate Winslet starred in the adaptation of which novel by Thomas Hardy?
Pass.
Jude the Obscure. The name of which Chinese city also means to render insensible
Shanghai.
and false. Correct. Mark, what is the current name of the annual household exhibition held at Earl's Court, London, which was established in an Ideal Home Show? In rugby union, Andy Irvine won 51 caps playing for which country of the UK?
Wales.
Scotland. Which city is scheduled to host the 2028 Summer Olympics?
Pass.
Los Angeles. The tree resin curare was traditionally used as an arrow poison by native
South
peoples.
America.
Correct. Samster, which queen of Egypt was the lover of Julius Caesar?
Cleopatra.
Correct. Zeus, what G is the town in northeast of England and home to the national
Grimsby.
fishing? Correct. Colo, pigs roll in mud to cool themselves down due to lack of which type of glands?
Wet.
Correct. Mark, the 2 US states that begin with the letter K are Kansas and
Kentucky.
Correct. Samster, the TV series The Wire is set in which correct. Zeus, of which country was Brian Mulroney Prime Minister from 84 to 93? Canada. What B is a table game of which pool is a version?
Billiards.
Correct. Colo, a choral wedding anniversary celebrates how many years of marriage?
5.
1935. Which child star of the 1930s was US ambassador to Ghana in the 1970s?
Shirley Temple.
Correct. Mark, the name of which construction material can also mean the opposite of abstract?
Concrete.
Correct. Samster, which singer released the albums Folklore and Evermore in 2020?
Swift.
Correct. Zeus, which percussion instrument's name means bell playing in German?
Xylophone.
Glockenspiel. In the 1936 film Showboat, which actor sang the song Old Man River? Paul Robson. The American toy action figure introduced in 1964 was called Correct. Kolo, which anarchic 1980s sitcom took its title from a hit Cliff Richard song?
Young Ones.
Correct. Mark, whose final studio album Black Star was released
Pass.
2 days... David Bowie. Musician Richard Clayderman found fame playing which keyboard instrument?
Piano.
Yes. Samster, a region from which a school draws its pupils and region drained by a river are both known by what kind of... Correct. Zeus, which word can come before sailing, clothes and chocolate to make 3 well-known
Plane.
phrases? Correct. Coda, in cricket, for what does the second letter C in the abbreviation MCC?
Cricket.
Club. The Comédie Française is a theatre company in which country?
France.
Yes. Mark, in the 1995 film Goldeneye, what was the name of the character played
James
by
Bond.
Correct. Samster, in architecture, hammer beam, mansard and pitch are all types of which part of building?
Roof.
Yes. Zeus, what is the third most populous city in the US after New York and Los Angeles?
Austin.
Chicago. In 2001, Marie Colvin and Pam Warren shared the Woman of the Year award with the Oxfordwoman Ellen
I don't know.
MacArthur. Oh, Zeus, you're continuing your trend of first or last, but sadly, it is last on this occasion. Oh, tricky start. Tricky start. I think it took a minute to get going there.
Yeah, I'm the only one I think in that I'm really annoyed at is Mel C. I'm a Spice Girls stan. Come on.
Melanie Chrism. Fun fact, she was the Spice Girl I had the crush on when I was 10 maybe. Yeah,
Fair enough. I can't relate, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. No, yeah. So I've a soft spot in my heart for Mel C. Zeus, you've been absolutely sparkling all through this tour, and it's always an absolute joy to have you here. But unfortunately, it does end here. I do hope that you'll stick around and join us for the rest of the stream, and we'll see you. Hopefully, see you rooting for everybody else in the games to come. But for now, it is goodbye.
Thank you. I'm very proud that I've made it this far, and good luck to everyone else.
Thank you, Zeus.
Thank
Well
you.
done again. We do move on, though, for now, to round number 2. Whew. Bit of a tense one to start with. Kolo, first of all, moving over to the left-hand side with the least amount of time left. Sleepy and lethargic, is that still playing through? Because you've answered pretty well there, I have to say.
I think so. And the second C in MCC, I just looked at the second letter, which was the C. Thought, well, that's cricket. Melbourne Cricket Club.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? It would make sense. There was one thing I was slightly anxious about, but I just wanted to run by you. I mean, it's academic now. But on the Coral Wedding anniversary,
I got that wrong. It was just 5. I said,
it was just 5. I thought that was that's what I heard, and I wasn't sure. I didn't want to go for an emergency stop just in case you. But good. I'm glad I made the right call there. So no emergency stops required.
I think that's the second time I've got that question wrong. This
We'll learn the traditional wedding gifts by hook or by crook, I'm sure. Put it from your mind for now. You are through to round 2, 90 seconds back on your clock, and we'll see how we get on over the next 3 to 5 minutes. Mark, onto the middle podium. Couple of tricky ones in there, a little bit Brit-centric for you, but not allowing yourself to get into a spiral. I think 2 wrong in a row was the worst it got. Apart from that, you were punchy and as fast as ever. You have got a very, very fast hit rate in this game, has to be said. You feeling comfortable coming into this in the middle position?
Kind of.
Anything there that you're sort of regretting in the previous round? Or
well, no.
Is it sort of just, it's gone, moving on, looking forward?
Well, the David Bowie question. But, like I said, I'll put it in the back of my mind.
Back of your mind, looking forward. Good plan. Very best of luck to you, Mark, as we move into round 2 on the yellow podium in the middle. Samster, on the right-hand side.
I'm shocked. This is a rarity. Yeah.
I wasn't going to say you finding yourself surprised to be here, because that would be incredibly disparaging and not intended. But so I'm glad you said it first. But quite a commendable performance. Quite a bit of time more than the other two. At least 10, 12 seconds ahead of Mark and Kolo at the end of that there.
I'd like to think that's what happens when I don't get thrown loads and loads of geography. So yeah, or sport.
Or sport.
Yeah,
or
no,
geography,
it's just
sport.
Nice. Yeah, nice questions for me. Really, I can't complain. I thought maybe I could scrape through round one, but never dreamed of being on the blue podium. So yeah.
Well, you are, and you are just 2 rounds away from the final, as is Mark, as is Kolo. We'll have to see what round 2 brings. Good luck to you all. Kolo is the player with the least amount of time left on your clock at the end of the last round. You are going to be answering questions first here, then moving to Mark, and then to Samster. Very best of luck to you all. And Kolo, your time starts now. Kolo, in 1992, which Asian country banned chewing gum because of a litter problem?
Singapore.
Correct. Mark, the Vice President of the USA presides over which of the 2 houses of Congress?
Senate.
Correct. Samster, which Japanese board game has 180 white stones and 181
Hello?
black... No, go. A move in rugby in which the ball is kicked high and forwards and the player must rush to catch is called an under. Which 2-word term meaning blue ribbon in French is used for a cook of the highest class?
Pass.
Cordon bleu. In 2001, which veteran pop singer released the album Wanted?
Cliff Richard.
Is the right answer. Kolo, in nature, what is another name for the Colorado beetle taken from the name of the vegetable crop it destroys?
Potato beetle.
Is the right answer. Mark, what K is the name of the band who had a UK #1 single in 1983 with
Kajagoogoo.
Very good. Samster, if you start defending what you previously attacked, you are a poacher turned what?
Pass.
Gamekeeper. Matt Healy is the lead singer of which British band?
Muse.
1975. In 2019, who did KSI beat in his
Logan
boxing
Paul.
match? Correct. Kolo, which song was a #1 hit for Little Eva in 1962 and covered by Kylie Minogue in
Locomotion.
1980? Correct. Mark, the numbat is a marsupial anteater native to which
Australia.
country? Correct. Samson, what is the occupation of the TV sitcom character Geraldine Granger?
Baker.
No, vicar. Which city in southwest England contains the National Marine Aquarium? Plymouth. In the 1970s TV series The New Avengers, what was the name of the character played by Joanna Purdy? Which US actor was originally called Christian Michael Leonard Hawkins?
Pass.
Christian Slater. What is the current name of the airport renamed in 2002 with Above Us Only Sky as part of its logo?
Pass.
Liverpool John Lennon. Which word for partially melted snow can also mean something that is excessively sentimental?
Fleet.
Slush. Sergeant Wilson, Lance Corporal Jones and Private Pike were characters in which British...
Army.
Correct. Kolo, which word means both a scheduled period of work and a key on a computer keyboard?
Pass.
Shift. How many milligrams are there in 1 kilogram?
Million.
Correct. Mark, athlete Colin Jackson was born in which Welsh city?
Cardiff.
Correct. Samson, which 3-letter word can mean both a large cup used without a saucer and a stupid or gullible person?
Rock.
Correct. Kolo, the 1970s and 80s series Different Strokes was set in which country?
USA.
Correct. Mark, the phrase coined by Tesco founder Jack Cohen was pilot high, sell it what?
Cheap.
Correct. Samster, in MLS, Dynamo plays soccer in which city?
Boston. I don't know.
No, Houston. Which 2007 video game by Valve involves a gun that creates openings for... Correct. Kolo, what is the measure of each interior angle in an equilateral triangle?
60 degrees.
Correct. Mark, which name meaning a rash or fiery person links a Shakespearean character with a North London football club?
Hotspur.
Hotspur is right. Samster, what T is the ability... Telekinesis is what we wanted. Oh, blimey. You see, you hear about the spirals that this gaming brings on, and after, say, a strong round one, I don't know if that first question sort of caught you off guard, going for Othello and maybe anticipating it being right and actually being go, and it just...
They were just awful questions for me, that's all it was. It's no spiral, really. There's maybe 2 I should have got, really, but other than that, no, just awful.
Right.
Awful.
It is, sadly, the end of the road. Semi-finals once again. But, hey, there's always next year, right?
Yeah, sure.
Mate, go and have a consoling beer or similar, and we'll see you another time. Thank you so much for playing again. Always a pleasure having you here. You've been a great competitor, but unfortunately it is the end of the road. Thank you very much, Samster, and we'll see you again.
Cheers, Ben.
Which leaves Kolo and Mark. Mark, with slightly more time on his clock here, is going to take the advantage and stay on the right-hand side. Kolo is going to stay on the left. Let's go to round number 3. Kolo, you are through to the final of the playoff. Obviously, sitting there, a lot of that was sort of sitting, waiting for Samster, and it's one of the pains, I think, of this game when you're in a position you see another player sort of just question after question coming and not finding an answer. So it must be a sort of a combination of both. Sort of, I hope you keep getting them wrong, but also this is really sad. I don't know.
Sanders is an excellent player. So I don't know how I'm here, really.
Well, you are here. You are one round away from a spot in the grand final next Saturday. And
Mark is on fire tonight. Kajagoogoo.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mark is absolutely on fire. I was looking at that as the answer because the question and answers come up at the same time on my screen, and I saw the answer come up. I thought, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pronounce that. So I'm kind of glad you got the right answer there, Mark. You must be feeling pretty chuffed at the end of that round.
Yeah, especially those last two questions. They were kind of British centric, but I just guessed a city in Wales. That's Cardiff, and the
Hotspur
Tottenham
one.
Hotspur.
Tottenham Hotspur, yeah. Again, two questions I wouldn't necessarily have pinned to you as being able to find the right answer, but you've absolutely done it, and you're in pole position coming into the final. Up to 4 minutes, or possibly a minimum of 120 seconds, stands between one of you and a place in the grand final of Season 2 of Face Off next Saturday. I wish you both the very best of luck. Instant stat from Panda, both players currently sitting on 12 out of 16. So you are neck and neck for question count. It's just going to come down to speed and whether the questions fall your way if you are consistent with that. The very best of luck to you both. Colo, you are going to be answering questions first. And Colo, that time starts now. Colo, who wrote the sonnet that begins "Remember me when I am gone away"?
Shakespeare.
Christina Rossetti. Which Spanish artist painted the 1937 painting Portrait of Dora Maar?
Dali.
Picasso. What U is a Midlands racecourse town between Derby and Stoke-on-Trent? Is right. Mark. A group of people all in the same situation and facing the same challenges are said to be all in the same... What? Correct. Coda. Which actor starred as Michael Corleone in the 1974 film The Godfather Part 2?
Brando.
Al Pacino. Which UK soul singer had 90s hits with Give Me a Little More Time and Walking By? Gabrielle. What B is the name of England's most northerly town?
Berwick.
Berwick is
Pontypridd.
right. Mark, which area of London has had types of buns, boots and pensioners
Chelsea.
named after... Correct. Colo, 50 million people watching but no one saw a thing is the tagline of which movie star Ray Fiennes?
Pass.
Quiz show. A person who is covered with bruises is said to be black and which other colour?
Blue.
Correct. Mark, which French city was part of the setting for the 1971 film The French
Paris.
Connection? Marseille. In the 2001 film Gabriel and Me, which Scottish comedian plays Billy Connolly? Which F1 Grand Prix was held exclusively at Imolo, San Marino? What nickname was given to Breakfast Time fitness presenter Diane Moran owing to the colour? Correct. Colo, which Scottish vocalist was born Marie Laurie in 1948?
Pass.
Lulu. The action performed by a bishop used for confirmation, ordination or healing is known as the laying on of
Hands.
what? Correct. Mark, what K is the term for something in poor taste, typically because of
Kitschy.
excessive... kitsch, yes. Colo, in the UK, which laws that had previously controlled imports of grain were repealed in 1846?
Foreign laws.
Correct. Mark, which actress starred as the bride in the 2003 film Kill Bill?
Uma Thurman.
Correct. Colo, Stars, On My Own and I Dreamed a Dream are songs from which film musical?
Joseph.
No, Les Miserables and his orchestra. A regular host of Newsnight Review, the BBC Weekly Cultural Review show, is Mark who?
Pass.
Lawson. The TV drama series Playing the Field features a female team that plays which sport?
Football.
Correct. Mark, Marilyn Monroe, Tony Curtis and Jack Lemmon starred together in which 1959 comedy?
Some I Got High.
Correct. Colo, what is the name of the ship canal situated in the northeast of Egypt?
Suez.
Yes. Mark, if something is dentiform, what is its shape
Tooth.
like? Correct. Colo, how many players are there on a kabaddi team?
5.
7. In the card game Blackjack, what is the maximum score a player can get without busting?
21.
Yes. Mark, in the traditional children's puppet theatre show, what is the name of Judy's husband?
Punch.
Yes. Colo, in snooker, if you potted 2 reds and 2 blacks in the correct order, how many points would you score?
16.
Correct. Mark, the flags of Turkey, Pakistan and Algeria feature a crescent and which other
Star.
symbol? Yes. Colo, who was the first black model to appear on the cover of French Vogue?
Pass.
Naomi Campbell. Which prehistoric cartoon character of the 70s and 80s solved mysteries accompanied by his teen angels?
Captain Caveman.
Correct. Mark, in the children's TV programme Blue Peter, what type of animals are Mabel and Meg?
Dogs.
Yes, they are. Colo, Gaborone is capital of which country? Botswana. The title of the war film starring Michael Caine and Donald Sutherland was The Eagle Has What?
Standard.
Yes. Mark, in 1969, which British tennis player won the
Pass.
ladies single and Jones to achieve 2 results with a single action is to kill 2 birds with one
Stone.
what? Correct. Colo, the Farne Islands lie off which coast of England?
North.
No, it's the east. In which war did Japan occupy the Philippines?
Second World War.
Correct. Mark, in which decade did the Suez Crisis take place?
60s.
50s. How many time zones are there in Australia?
3.
Yes. Colo, the WK national curriculum is grouped into key stages divided by what
God.
category? Imagine going out on a teacher question.
Answer that question.
Age. Age was the answer. Divided by what category is age? Oh,
You're a teacher, right?
No, I refuse to do work.
Sorry.
It's the weekend.
right out of time. Even if you got an answer in there was not enough time there, I don't think. Colo, it's the end. Tricky set there at the start, and I think just Mark just absolutely lightning fast, whether he knew it or not. It's another second place, but unfortunately this one doesn't come with any points and comes with the goodie bag of thank you for playing. But have you had a good time?
Let me have a think. No, it's been really good. This is actually the first tournament of anything on these things I've played in.
Really?
So yeah.
Wow. But
So
you've enjoyed the experience.
Yeah, it's been really good fun. So, and I've done better than I expected. So I've got to be happy. And looking forward to seeing the remaining 2 matches.
I think you've absolutely covered yourself in glory here, Coda. For a first timer into a tournament setting, you've been absolutely sterling. You've always been absolutely charming and wonderful to chat with. So I wish you all the best, and thank you once again for taking part. I do hope you'll stick around for the rest of the night, and do come back and watch the other playoff and the final next week. But for now, it is cheerio. Thank you for playing, and good night.
Thanks, Ben.
Cheers,
well done,
Coda.
Mark.
Which means our champion for tonight is Mark. Mark, you're in the final.
Wow.
You must be buzzing.
Yeah.
It's a nice chill buzz. You're sort of buzzing internally, but maintaining composure on the surface by the sounds of it. Absolutely phenomenal play tonight. Just so quick, and I'm sure Panda may come in with some instant stats for us in just a moment. There's nothing else to look at on the board, and I think because I looked at this the other day, this is formally playoff number 1, and positions 1 and 2 automatically progress. 3, 6, 7, and 10. So you finished 3rd, didn't you?
Yeah.
Starting positions in the playoffs and the final are determined by league position. So you finished 3rd, which means you are ahead of all of the other 4 players in the other playoff, which means you are going to be starting in the final on seat 2. And at this point, we can guarantee that because nobody in the subsequent heat can get ahead of you in the league. They're already 4th or lower. So you're going to be starting in seat 2 in the grand final against Shapes, Derek, and as yet unknown player. Well done. Just phenomenal performance tonight, and into the money zone and the final next week. I do hope you'll come back and join us for it, Mark. It would be,
I have every intention.
It would be less fun if you weren't here, I can assure you of that. For now, though, very, very well done. You're through to the final. We'll see you next week, if not before.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark.
I'll see ya.
Cheers. 1 playoff down, 1 to go. Panda, I am joined by the inimitable Elias the Panda, 5891, statistician for the tournament, as well as one of our proofers and adjudicators. Panda, anything to add at the end of that playoff? Good evening.
Good evening, Ben. Yeah, it was an interesting match. Went as the statistics might have suggested, with Mark coming out on top. The questions, overall through the tournament, the hit percentage average had been about 62%. For this match, it was only 59%. So, definitely, is it nerves? Is it some harder questions? As someone who's been proofing, I kind of think it's a little more of the latter, to be honest, but could be a little of both.
Could be a little of both.
But Mark did do very well with that, with a 4.02 average response time, passing nearly
Wow.
instantaneously a couple times.
So
So
I'd say he's just got it down to a fine tier. I have to say, every time it sort of comes to the game, and it's like he's passing before I'm halfway through the question, and it's like I have to break off, and that is part of the game, a perfectly valid tactic, and actually just a sign of playing the game very well. If you know you don't know it quickly, get rid of it and get another one in there.
most certainly.
So one more to go. Jerry's out as to whether it's Tuesday or Thursday, because all 4 of the players are available on both, and Tuesday's stream is already looking pretty busy with one thing and another. I will take a view on it and ponder it over the rest of the weekend and let you all know in due course. Panda, I'm sure you will join us for stats. Will you be able to give us a bit of a statistical breakdown next Saturday? And of course, do join us for the next heat, the next playoff as well. But it's always good to have you here, and look forward to more numbers from you in due course.
Of course, be glad to do so. I'll see you then.
Take care, mate. So, managing to get through the first playoff without any emergency stops. There is one more playoff, as I mentioned, either Tuesday or Thursday. Jury is out a little bit yet, and it's ultimately down to what I decide. I'll decide that in the next 24 hours because all players are available for both. We'll have to just sort of wait and see whether I think Tuesday it might be a bit much. It's going to end up being a very, very long stream if we do that. I am inclined to push it to Thursday because we've just got Moneybox and Plinko on Thursday, whereas Tuesday involves Hacker and the staff game of Google That and The Purge. Google That and The Purge, 2 of my longest feature games, and Hacker, one of the longest warm-ups. So with a face-off as well, it might end up being a late night. So I think Thursday might be advisable, but I will let you know, of course. Mark is a champion, booking himself a slot in next Saturday's final. I do hope you'll stick around because after the break we are going to have Data Leak as written by Dogfish. Lovely little pack for you guys to look forward to. And then after that, the preview of Codename Bridge Game, a brand new game, Stuff. Brand new original Persephone's Chair game coming to you tonight with questions written by me. Audience game isn't working yet in Bridge Game. It's something I need to implement this week, but I want to get the nuts and bolts and some general feedback of the Hot Seat game, for which if you want to play, you will need a microphone and membership of the Discord. More of that coming up a bit later on. For now, though, we're going to go to a very quick break, and after the break, we're going to be playing Data Leak by Dogfish. Congratulations to Mark through to the face-off final. I'll see you after the break. Don't go away, because after the symbols and the ads, we're going to be having some Data Leak by Dogfish. You don't want to miss it. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the third part of this evening's game night, where it is data leak time. Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be, if you like. Data leak, as written by Dogfish44. Hope you are ready to play. All the information is given to you gradually in this game. You want to play? Type in the code. LCHR. And TJ, welcome to the stream. That's a name I've not seen for a little while. How you doing, my dude? Good to have you with us. TJ Nayland, welcome on in. Type in the code if you want to come and play Data Leak tonight. You know it makes sense. Let's be having you. Come on. And Kirstuka, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. So, next week is finale. Well, it's not finale week. I don't really do a finale week, but it's the season finale next Saturday. So we've got another week to stream. It's Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Saturday is going to be busy, as it always is, and chaos with the face-off final as well. We've got the staff game of Google That coming up on Tuesday, along with The Purge by Oni. The staff game of Google That, written by Cyclespace. I am going to be hosting it. I was going to be potentially in there, but more share. Or I'll do some more share for you in a minute, Zeus. And that's coming up Tuesday. We've got some money box on Thursday, probably with that second face-off playoff going in there as well. I am leaning towards Thursday at the moment. Tuesday's already feeling quite busy. But before all that, we've got Data Leak tonight, as written by Dogfish. A lovely, tasty little pack for you to have tonight. And we've got Codename Bridge Game coming up after this game, which I'm very excited about sharing with you. Do anticipate some things maybe not quite working. I did a full playthrough of it before, about 2 hours before stream. Caught about 6 bugs, did fix them. There is no audience game at the moment, but it is coming. I'm sort of chatting with my consultants on this game, and Panda and Score. And I want to do it properly rather than just sort of jank it together in half an hour before a stream, just because. So if you're not one of the 4 who gets into the hot seat, then please do stick around and see what it's like. A lot of the animations and stuff are there, and the audience sort of avatars are all in place, but the actual mechanics of answering aren't. So but it's not as straightforward as something like relatively straightforward like Data Leak, where you just have to sort of accept an answer. It's a little bit more wild than that, so it's going to take me probably a morning to knock that in. Is it better than The Hive? It's different, not a cat. The Hive is my favourite game, as you all know. It's my latest game that has stuck, if you like. I think February I did The Hive. And actually, having sort of gone from a situation where I've been doing 1 game a month, basically, since fucking 2019. No, 2020. August 2020, I did Google That. July 2020 I did Danger Zone 2. Since then I've basically done 1 original game a month. And then it sort of stopped at the beginning of the year, and I tried out the steeplechase idea, which I didn't feel quite worked. It sort of reached a point, I've done enough games where I feel like if a game doesn't work, I was like, okay, that's a week of my life that I'm not getting back, but I could make it work, but I'm not wedded enough to it. And then I tried Then, which again sort of worked and was a fun 1.5-week project, but I didn't feel it really stuck. There is an element of both of those games that has seeped over into Codename Bridge Game. And I think Bridge Game is going to be the one that is going to stick. Although it's going to be interesting to do a preview. Well, it's a preview and not a pilot, because there's no audience game in it yet, which of course is going to be a big part of it. And how that plays is also going to be quite important for the longevity of the game. But Codename Bridge Game. Codename Bridge Game, yeah. I promised some share to Zeus, so no matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. There's no talking to you, so say that you're leaving. Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the only one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think I'm strong enough, no. Just for you, Zeus. I hope you enjoyed that. Don't believe it. Yeah. I'll do a full version at another time. For now, it's time for Data Leak. As written by Dogfish, I've stored this lobby long enough. Message from our sponsor, Zeus.
That was beautiful. Thank you. Music score, musical notes, Mike.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits and for the applause there, Tyson. Share and enjoy. Indeed so. It's time for Data Leak. Let's let the lobby and let's play. So, round 1 is 5 degrees. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Every puzzle's got a category and 5 clues. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Count to 10 rather than rely too much on the bot. Incorrect stencil frees you out for 8 seconds. And a message from our sponsor, Jack Wilfred.
Wonderwall, please.
I don't even know what keyboard. I'm not a guitarist. So is it? Today was gonna be the day when they're gonna throw it back to you. Oh. Throw it back to you. Something like that. By now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. That's the way it goes. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Message from our sponsor, Samster.
Just thought I'd interrupt the stream right before the game is about to start.
Blame Jack. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Samster. I need to do a thing with that. If people are going to throw bits at me for playing songs, I need to do it in a way that doesn't interrupt the game. Right, 5 degrees. Dogfish is packed. Stop throwing bits at me. A message from our sponsor, Paul Lister.
We interrupted.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. No, not at all. I'm very grateful to you for all the support. Thank you very much indeed. Start a high tray right there. Don't play the piano. That will work, but you know what I'm like, Topper. Especially when I've had a drink. Right, hope you're all ready. Here comes puzzle number 1, and the category is a country. Here we go. For 5 points. From 1906 to 1918, this country used the purper as its currency. We're all denied a maximum score. Moving on to 4. In the TV series Bones, this European country's name is the surname of forensic artist Angela. No one. For 3 then, this country has an estimated population of just 620,000 with a coastline just shy of 300 kilometres long. Toot is the first to break cover, getting himself 3 points. For 2 points now, in 2006 this country declared independence from Serbia following a referendum that barely passed a 55% threshold. Lots of people picking up 2, and for a single point, this country's name is derived from the Venetian for Black Mountain, and its capital city is Podgorica. Montenegro, the country I most want to visit in Europe and haven't gotten around to yet. Also the setting of Casino Royale in the 2006 James Bond film of the same name. Very well done if you've got some points there. A few players yet to score, but plenty of time. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to puzzle number 2. The category is a foodstuff. For 5 points. In October 2020, it was claimed that a doomsday vault has been constructed containing this snack. Mark breaking the draw for 5 there. Breaking the draw? I just made up an expression. For 4 now, the brand Hydrox is often considered an imitation of this snack, in spite of the fact that it debuted 4 years earlier. Few people breaking cover there for 5. For 3 points, since Will Shorts began editing the New York Times crossword, this word has appeared in the crossword 344 times. If you wanted any more evidence this pack was written by Dogfish, there you have it. For 2 points, this cookie has had many taglines, perhaps most notably, twist, lick, dunk. Few people coming in for 2 points here. A single point if you can solve now. Varieties of this sandwich cookie have included double stuff, triple double chocolate mint, and in China, wasabi. Oh, Mogra, it's an Oreo. Oreo cookies is what we're after there. Yes, indeed, the Oreo. Mark, very well done on getting 5 points there. Quite a few picking up 4 and a couple getting 3 too. Let's clear the board. And we'll move on to puzzle number 3. The category is a film. This 1961 film had, after multiple theatrical releases, a worldwide gross of $303 million. Apologies for the extra capital M, I should have caught that improving. It is widely believed, for 4 points now, that the film's success was able to pull Walt Disney Productions out of a slump following the release of Sleeping Beauty. Toot, our resident film buff, picking up 4. Samson and Zeus also getting 4 for 3 points now. Unsurprisingly, the film features cameos from Lady and the Tramp. Unsurprisingly. There's a few 3s creeping in now. For 2 points, major characters in the film include Pongo, Perdita, Roger Radcliffe, and Anita Radcliffe. For 2 points. And a single point if you can solve now. Sequels to the film have included a film with the subtitles Patch's London Adventure, Cruella, and 102 Dalmatians. It's 101 Dalmatians. If that clue didn't make it abundantly clear for you. 101 Dalmatians with an A at the end. I always want to spell Dalmatians Tions at the end, but I'm always wrong whenever I want to. 101 Dalmatians, because it's from, I think, the Italian region of Dalmatia. I might be wrong. Let's clear the board. And we'll move on to puzzle number 4. The category is a village. For 5. This village is located on the archipelago of Rizzaro, which has an estimated population of around 3,000. Wow, Jack, straight in with 5. Very well played. For 4 now, the village's mine was one of the most productive quartz and feldspar mines in the country, and was also likely the first feldspar mine in the country. You picking up 4 here. Move on for 3. The mineral gadolinite was first discovered here, named after the Finnish scientist Johann Gadolin. Or Gadolin, possibly. Gadolinite, maybe. For 2 points, the mine would later fall into disuse. However, it was granted an historical landmark award by the European Chemical Society owing to the number of elements discovered there. And for a single point, many of the elements discovered in this village reflect in their names, with examples including yttrium, Iturbi. That's the most British-looking village I've ever seen. 1 vowel in a 7-letter word thing, and it's an E in the middle. Bookended by Y's. Iturbi is what we want here. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to the last puzzle of the round. See what you make of this. Puzzle number 5. Category is a stadium. Construction on this stadium, designed by Francis Mityens and Josep Soteras, began in 1954. Quite a few people breaking cover for 5 here. Jack, Lupin, ABB, Portister and Mogra. For 4 points, big clue. Whilst most often used for football, the stadium has been used for a wide variety of sporting events, such as in a 2019 Rugby Super League game, where the Catalans Dragons defeated Wigan Warriors. For 3 points now, the stadium regularly breaks attendance records. However, in 2017, the home team played in an empty stadium against Las Palmas owing to political unrest. For 2 points, the largest football stadium in Europe, this stadium played host to the final of the football tournament at the 1992 Summer Olympics. Dogfish definitely making me read things at a fast pace. And for a single point, the stadium replaced Camp de la Cour as Barcelona's home stadium in 1957, with Barcelona winning the inaugural match 4-2. Camp Nou, not quite sure of the pronunciation. Camp Nou, Nou Camp or Spotify Camp Nou would have been acceptable there. A lot of words to read out, lots of clues, but not a huge amount of points going out in that round. Well done to Jack, Lupin, AB, me, all picking up 5, and Paulister as well, and Mogra picking up 5 there. No one getting 4, a few 3s. That is the end of round 1. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. Jack and Lupine are topping the table at the moment with 17. AB, me coming up in second with 16. Innis and Zeus tied up in third with 15. A good spread of points. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. No one on 10. 9s, 8s, 7, 6, 4, 3 and 2. So, good spread of points. What we'd like to see. Let's move on to round number 2. Round 2 is the content filter. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 objects, events or characters that feature in the answer. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Incorrect attempts will freeze you up for 8 seconds. Exactly the same as before, except you're going to get shorter clues, and all of the clues feature in a particular thing. Again, you'll get a category to go with it, and we'll see how you get on. Good luck to you all. Puzzle number 1, and the category is at artist. At artist. Walk me home. Who's picked up 5? Well played. For 4. What about us? Samson's getting an NPL dart. Paulus, quite a few getting 4, in fact. Too many to keep up with. Lots of 4 points going out there. Well played. For 3 points, Stupid Girls. And for 2, Get the Party Started. I love that song. And for a single point now, can you get it at the end of it? So what? I'm having more fun. Can you get it for a single point? It's Pink, styled as P-P-Ink is how it's styled. Yes, Pink, Alessia, Beth Moore also accepted. So what? I'm having more fun. I'm still a rock star. That is an example of something that starts on everything's in unison. Not monotone. It's got a proper... that one. Yeah, so what? But Party Started, that was the one that I sort of first recognised Pink by. Great song. It was Pink. Let's clear the board. Move on to puzzle number 2. Frida Kahlo Club represent. Guess Frida Kahlo, yeah, different type of artist. Let's go on. Puzzle number 2 category is an item of clothing. Gusset. Oh, Garrett's getting there for 5. The only one to do so for 4 now. Cuff. Colo managing to pull up 4. Here's for 3. Heel. Innis getting 3. And for 2 points. Soul. A couple of 2s coming in. Still a lot of Vibra Slap going on here. And for a single point now, toe. Where can you find all of those? You find them all in a sock or socks. Stocking and parts of a sock also accepted there. But yes, they're all parts of a sock. And yeah, bad luck. Had the right body part, but not the right item of clothing. Oh, for sock's sake.
Pain.
Never mind. Let's move on. Let's clear the board. We'll move on to puzzle number 3. The category is a book. Lex. I'm going to predict a lot of people getting this on clue number 2, which is Isla Nublar. And 3, Hammond 2. Oh, it's all gone quiet. For 2 points, When Dinosaurs Ruled the Earth. And for a single point, The Park 2. It's Jurassic Park. I thought more people would get that from Isla Nublar. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of people are going for The Lost World, which is a different book, both by Michael Crichton. But yes, Jurassic Park was... They were on chapters from the novel Jurassic Park. Very well done. If you have managed to pick up some points there, lots of 4 points going out. Let's clear the board. And we will move on to puzzle number 4. Category is month by days. International Non-Binary People's Day. Wow, quiz. Whoa, lots of 5s coming in here. People knowing the dates very, very quickly. Number 4, Earth Overshoot Day 2021 and 2022. And for 3, Bastille Day. And for 2, Pi Day, approximately speaking. Say what you see. What's the month? What's the month we're after here? And for a single point, US Independence Day. It's July. They're all in July. Bastille Day, actually, 5 days from now. Independence Day, 5 days ago. 14th and 4th of July, respectively. Very well done. Yes, the month we were after was July. 22-7 was too daft to pass. That's fair. All fair in this game, Dogfish. Also, you forgot it was currently July. Yeah, the month we're in is this month, July. Well done, lots of points going out there. Let's clear the board. One more puzzle in the content filter. Is content filter round 2? Yes, it is. Content filter's round 2. Category is a US state. Grand Island. I love the Vibra Slap. For 4, South Sioux City. 4 points. Pyro Pygmy first to break cover here, picking up 4 points. Very nice. And for 3 points, Bellevue. Bellevue. Okay, that's a bit too much Vibra Slap. You must have named all of the US states by now. For 2 points, Lincoln. Toots getting there with 2. Zeus, Innis, Mark, and lots of others getting there with Lincoln as well. Which state are we after? Omaha for a single point. It's Nebraska. That state, the other state. So it's often the one that I forget when trying to list all 50 US states, which we often do, because that's the sort of fun activities we get up to on a non-stream night. One of the things we did during lockdown, Meg's tried to write down all 50 states, although, actually, to be fair, I tend to go alphabetically, so you go through all the news and then you end up with Nebraska, but somehow it always ends up slipping through the cracks. Either way, answer is Nebraska. That is the end of the puzzle and the end of the round. Let's clear the board and check out the scores at the end of round 2. Toad is in the lead with 32, Lupine a close second with 31, Zeus is now in third with 29, and we've got a good spread going from there. 28, 27, 26, 25, 23, 22, 21, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 9, 7, 5, 3, 2. Those are the scores at the end of round 2. I think we should go on. Unless we need more share. We don't need more share. I'll do more share later, maybe, in between games, not mid-game. Let's go on. Round number 3. Round 3 is any other name. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has 5 different descriptions of the same word. And I will confirm that not all of these are a single word. Some of these, at least one of these puzzles, potentially has more than one word in it, is all I'll say. That's a massive, massive game changer, but I'll explain that as and when we get there. But yes, broadly speaking, looking for a single word or potentially more than one word. But 5 different descriptions, and the descriptions will make it more obvious as it goes on. Naturally, because we have got descriptions of words which could come from many different walks of life, there is no category. You've just got to figure out what it is we are talking about. As before, points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed, and incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. If you do it backwards. What? We always need more share, but I understand. Reply. You definitely don't end up with Nebraska after you go through all the news. Well, no, but it's like you go New York, New Jersey, New Mexico, and then you think, oh, I must have done all the ends now. Anyway, moving rapidly on. Round 3 is any other name. Here comes puzzle number 1. Alveolar click. For 4 points, good move in chess. Mark, AB, me, Ennis, MPL Dart all picking up 4 points here. Very well played. A few more 4s coming in now for 3 points. Logical negation symbol. I'm staring at Bash here. Hoping he's going to get this. Oh, there we go. He has as well. For 2 points, factorial indicator in maths. We've seen it once tonight over in the escape artist earlier on, but were you paying attention? And for a single point, it makes things shouty! I love that clue. And competing with Riff for shortest possible answer, now rivaled a single character answer, exclamation mark. This was the one that was maybe more than one. Exclamation mark on its own would have been accepted. Exclamation point, exclamation mark as answers also accepted. Why are we yelling? I don't even know. It's not one word, but 0 words. It's just a symbol. Very well done. If you got that one, let's clear the board. We'll move on. Puzzle number 2. Again, no categories. Take a look at this for 5 points. HMS Blank, Royal Navy ship sunk by friendly fire in World War I. No, okay, for 4 points. Archaic joint manipulator. Okay, I see where this is. Yeah, that makes sense. For 3 points. Volleyball position. Any sports ball players amongst us? No. For 2 points then, crossword creator. Again, if you wanted any more proof that Dogfish wrote this back, here we go. There's a few creeping in now for 2 points. And for a single point, type of gun dog. All of those are setters. I've used FITB for HMS Setter because I knew I'd inevitably start trying to type in HMS XXXXX as my answer, which would be A little note there from Dogfish. A setter, yes, the red setter is the dog. Speaking of dogs, there's a dog outside my window. Sounds like Dexter, which rhymes with setter. It all comes full circle. Let's clear the board. We're going to move on to puzzle number 3 in this round. Any other name? Have a look at this. 5 points for this. Turn. It's not going to be a lot to go with there, is it? Try your best. 5 points if you can crack it. Nope, for 4 points then. Fawn-like Greek deity. Or deity, if you insist on saying it like David Wilcox. Mark Enfield, Dart and Mogger all picking up 4. Very well played. And Kurt Stuken as well for 3. Criticise harshly. Anyone picking up 3 points? No, for 2 points then. Hearts, not parts. Sexuality. And for a single point, it's a cooking vessel. It's to Pan. Pan. No, fawn-like Greek deity Pan, as in where we get the labyrinth from, I suppose. Criticise harshly to Pan. Panned by critics. Hearts not parts, pansexual. And the cooking vessel pans from the pots and pans variety. Pan was the answer we wanted. Let's clear the board and move on to puzzle number 4 in this round. Any other name? Take a look at this. For 5 points. Mountain with an elevation of 1,084.6 metres. Wow, NPL Dart cracking it for 5. Very well played there. Top facet of a diamond. 4 points. A few more coming in here. And for 3, group of poker players. If you're a group of poker players, you're referred to as what? On to 2. For 2 points. A way of displaying data such as in a sporting league. I'm pleased to see that Zeus has got this on 4. For a single point, furniture item with a flat top surface. It's a table, of course it is. Zeus is our data analyst. I'd have been upset if you'd not managed to get the table, at least from clue 2, but getting it at clue 4. Very well played, and lots of points going out there. A few 5 points as well, which is nice to see. Let's clear the board. One more puzzle in this round. Any other name? No category to go with it. Let's see what you make of this. Puzzle 5 for 5 points. Male, as seen on TV tropes. And for 4 points, running tackle in professional wrestling. I think there might be a few picking this one up. And for 3 points, illegally jabbed with an ice hockey stick. And for 2 points, piece of asparagus. Lots of people getting in for 2 now. And for a single point, simple weapon or fishing implement consisting of a long stick with a sharp point. Full stop. It's a spear. Yes, a spear of asparagus apparently is a thing. The temptation to swap for... I'm not going to read that. Female equivalent to spear is distaff for the curious. Just in case anyone wanted to know. That is the end of puzzle number 5. Very well played if you picked up some points there. Let's clear the board and check out the scores at the end of round 3. Have you not heard of a spear of asparagus? Not okay. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't like asparagus personally, but yeah, it's a spear for reasons best known to the inventors of asparagus. 2 has got a lead, but my goodness gracious me, it is tight at the top. We've got 2 on 44, Lupine on 43, and Mark on 42. Innocent Samster teaming up on... Well, not teaming up, but... Well, they might be teaming. They're probably not teaming up, but they're both on 41. NPL Tart and Zeus both on 40. Good spread from Well. Quizzle on 38. Then a bit of a gap. We've got a nice 4-way going on. AB, me, Jack, Odd Garrett and Pyro all on 31. Run on 28. Brand New Halo's got 26. Joggins on 25. Mogger 24. Apodo 23. Jers 22. Colo and Paulister and Pruse all on 20. Psycho Space and Topper on 19. Kostuken and Ian Dominic on 18. Tadara on 15. Bash on 13. Silent Green 7. Panda on 3. And Not a Cat on 2. Go team. That's the end of round 3. Should we go on? I think we should go on. Round 4. Round 4 is called Clue Chain. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 clues as before, with letters gradually being added to each. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. In this round, though, spelling must be exact. Incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds, as before. So, spelling must be exact, so do take care when you're typing in your letters. You'll get a category at the beginning, and then it's basically Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune round, you get extra letters as the round goes on, gradually adding smaller and smaller increments to each clue as each round progresses, with the final one being you get extra pixels as the round goes on, but we'll get to that in a minute. For now, round 4 is the Clue Chain. Category number 1 is an error message 246 for 5 points. Odd Garrett solving for 5, very well played. For 4 points now, a couple of extra letters going in. It's not Wheel of Fortune insofar as you don't get all of the letters, so you don't get all of the E's in the first one, for example. For 3 points now. And for 2. And for a single point. You can probably work it out from that. I'd hope so, anyway. PC load letter was the answer. PC load letter, yes, that error message. Let's just boot up the... PC load letter is a printer error message that has entered popular culture as a technology meme, referring to a confusing or inappropriate error message. The error message's vagueness was mocked in the 1999 comedy film Office Space. Police constable lead better. Absolutely. PC load better. that is something I say to my computer a lot, but it's not an error message. Let's clear the board. We'll move on to puzzle number 2, and the category is a Yankee Candle scent 586. No one? For 4 points. Spelling's got to be exact, remember? 3 points available now. It's that first word, isn't it? That having been said, I do know what the answer is, so... And for 2. There we go, Sam's the first to break cover, followed by Quizzle. And for a single point, is it going to give you the first letter? It is! How kind! Bless RNG, giving you that first letter. It's Crips Campfire Apples, the Yankee Candle scent 586. There we go. Yeah, the link has taken me to a dead page, actually, now. I must have sort of Googled it when I proved it, but... yeah, Crips Campfire Apples. I can't even tell you any more about it. Let's clear the board. And what about Blood's Campfire Apples? That other campfire apples are available, Jack Wilfred. Order! Let's go on puzzle number 3. The category is Artist 5 and 6. G. Eisens, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well, my dude. Oh, wow, and it's getting there for 5, as is Tadara in 2. And for 4 now. You can attempt. You do get repeated tries on this round. 3 points available now. And for 2. And for a single point. Yayoi Kusama, a Japanese contemporary artist who works primarily in sculpture and installation, but is also active in painting, performance, video art, fashion, poetry, fiction, and other arts. work is based on conceptual art and shows some attributes of feminism, minimalism, surrealism, art brut, pop art, and abstract expressionism, and is infused with autobiographical, psychological, and sexual content. She's been acknowledged as one of the most important living artists to come out of Japan. Still alive, aged 93, born in 1929. Yayoi Kusama. Yayoi. Is that not what I said? Yayoi. Yayoi. My bad. We've already established my Japanese pronunciation tonight is not great. Yayoi. Only a smattering of players, just 6 players managing to get points there, and of those 6, 2 of them picking up 2, but 3 of them picking up 5. Very well played, if that applies to you. Let's clear the board. We'll go on to puzzle number 4. Good luck. Have a look at this category is UNESCO World Heritage Site in country 24327. Wow. That's the first time that has overflowed on that text mesh. Let me make that smaller. Actually, I'm not going to fuck about with it because it'll do weird stuff. No, it's not going to do stuff. 4 points available now. And for 2 points. A few more creeping in now. And for a single point. Okay, there's a gimme for you, if you wanted one. Ha Long Bay in Vietnam. And sorry about the delay at the end there. That's because I went to fiddle in the inspector, which obviously stole focus from it. Yeah, the RNG being very friendly tonight. I'm just curious as to why that is. If I set that to disabled, why is it still going over the edge? Unless it's in that's because it's on category mesh. That's what it should be. That should be disabled. Note to self. I should be disabling wrapping on that particular text mesh. There we go. Ha Long Bay in Vietnam was the answer. Vietnam. Let's clear the board. One more puzzle in this round 4. The clue chain. The category is a video game. 657. For 5. Podo breaking the ice for 5 points. Very well played. For 4 now. A lot of information going out there on the 3rd word. A few people managing to cipher it out. For 3 now. Lots of 3s coming in. And for 2 points. First word is Kerbal. Can you work it out from there? And if not, one more clue for a single point. Kerbal Pace Program. It's Kerbal Space Program is what we wanted there. Very well done if you got that, especially if you got that earlier. Podo Nuevo picking up 5 pointer. That is the end of puzzle 5 and the end of round 4. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. My. Innis and Toot are hand in hand and neck, both on 56. Samster in second on 54, just a couple of points behind, and Lupine just 4 points behind that on 50. It's then all quite tight up at this top end. 49, 48, 47, 45, 42, 41, 39. Little bit of a gap down to 2 players on 34, Apodo and Pygmy. Arin and Brand New Haley both on 32. Jers has got 31, Jogging Chum 30, and then 27s, 26, 25, 24, 20, 19, 12, 3, and 2. And now starting to think Panda and Not a Cat, maybe AFK. Possibly, maybe. Don't know. Anyway, it's the end of round 4. One more round. It's round 5. And it's all a blur. You'll be shown 5 pictures. Each picture has a category, and the picture will gradually come into sharper focus. Points decrease every 10 seconds as before. Incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. And as ever, you will get a cryptic hint at the 2-point mark. And given that this has been written by Dogfish, you can rest assured it will truly be cryptic. A proper cryptic clue. So, can you work them out? It's all a blur. All to play for. Gold, silver and bronze available up for grabs in this final round. Wide open at the top. Round 5, it's all a blur. Puzzle number 1, the category is an appliance. For 5 points. Oh, lots of 5s coming in. Lots of 5s coming in. And for 4. This is where the scores can go wildly out of sync with the rest of the rounds. And for 3. And for 2 with a cryptic clue. Flat out part of the worst household chore. Flat out part of the worst household chore. We've all got green. Not a cat wasn't AFK, it turns out. Panda might be AFK. For a single point now, Panda. What is it? Come on, Panda. What is it, Panda? I've ironed once since the pandemic started. It's an iron, yeah. Believe it or not, it's an iron. I don't use an iron. I do wear shirts quite a bit, but I've always said I will not iron. Ever since Megs and I have been together for 7 years. 7 years next month. And I've always said I will not iron. I am happy to wear my shirts unironed. If you want to iron my shirts, I am very grateful, but I do not insist, and I will not reciprocate the favour. I do other chores around the house, but ironing I hate with a burning passion. I will iron a single shirt if I've got a concert and coming up and like nothing else has been ironed and there's nothing else in the wardrobe, then I will iron a shirt, but I won't make it as a matter of course. Ben will not iron. You heard it here first, people. Absolutely. Order! No ironing. Let's move on. Puzzle number 2, and the category is a singer. Singer. Maybe slightly trickier here. Oh, I love the Vibra slap. Wow, Paulus are picking up 5. Well played, my dude. 4 points available now. Toot has got there for 4. MPL Darts has got there for 4. 3 points now available if you can solve. There was a 3. Samster picking up 3. It is still struggling at the top for 2 points. This electric lady might make me feel like we are young. So we'll set the world on fire. We can burn brighter than the sun for a single point now. That's Janelle Monáe. Tonight we are young, so we'll set the world on fire. We can burn brighter than the sun. Wasn't that fun with Janelle Monáe? Yeah, Janelle Monáe. Has covered a few songs. Only a smattering of people getting that. Very well done if you did. Porlister picking up 5 as well. Touché, chapeau to you. Let's clear the board. Fun, you could say. Let's move on. Toot has got the lead. Still 3 puzzles to go. Here's the next one. Category number 3 is a country. Oh, good lord. I forgot this one was a map. I had a few people in there right off the bat. Topper and Jack both picking up 5. Very well played. For 4 points now. I don't know if it's going to become any clearer. You sort of know it at 5 or you don't. 3 points now. And there's a 1 for 3. AB me getting it for 3. This half of Hispaniola is no mere louverture. There's your cryptic clue for 2. Clue for 2, I like that. Why has that not been a thing until now? And for a single point now. What is it? There's Mr. Chips. What's he up to? Just say what you see now. The great thing about scoring 5 is I can be like, come on guys, you know this, it's Haiti. The Republic of Haiti. There it was. Quite a few getting it after the cryptic clue, but it was one, I think it's one of those ones you either get it at 5 or you don't get it at all, unless you get it with a cryptic clue. Haiti was the answer. Let's clear the board. Move on to the next puzzle, number 4 for 5 points. We're looking for a chef. These are pixels. Good lord. It's coming into focus for 4 points now. Are they coming into focus? Oh, Paulus are picking up 4 there. Very well played for 3 points now available. 2 grabbing 3. Samster also grabbing 3, putting the pressure on Toot for the next board. AB, me and Silent Moon also getting 3 for 2 points. Take a cook's tour with the Travel Channel before you read The Kitchen Confidential. And for a single point now. Must shrink that text mesh down because it shouldn't be overlapping the one. Tricky one there. Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain is what we wanted there. Tony Bourdain also accepted. Let's clear the board after puzzle 4. Toots got 70, Samson's got 67, Innes has got 66. It is between these three. It's Toots' game to lose. Toots has got the lead. Samson and Innes could both overtake. If Toot doesn't get this at all, they could upset him and steal his gold medal away. Remember, points equal pennies in this game. Good luck. Category number 5, and it's all a blur, is a 4-letter initialism as a rebus. Full disclaimer, I had to go to Dogfish and say, can you explain this one to me? But it does make sense. 4-letter initialism as a rebus. 4 points available for solving now. 3 points available for solving now. And with the tick into 2 points, it is Toots' game. This roughly translates to the RNG killed me, the questions are terrible, but I should appear polite. Toots got there for 2, Zeus has got there for 2, Samson's picking up 1, Paul is through and Gary picking up 1 as well. This one confused me when proofing. It's the only one I had to go back to Dogfish and say, what on earth is going on? It's GGWP. Good game, well played. That is... I'm going to have to refer to my notes for Dogfish on this one because I've forgotten. Is GG somebody? GG Hadid, double U, as in EWEU, and then a P. GGWP. GGWP. And Dogfish is hiding. Oh no, he's doing hearts. So many O's going off my head. Absolutely. That is the end of the game. GGWP. It's the end of the puzzle, the end of the round, and the end of the quiz. Let's clear the boards and check out the final scores. GGWP indeed. And our bronze medalist is Innes with 66. Our silver medalist, Samster, with 68. But our gold medalist is now cut that out with 72. Very well played, all of you. And for everybody taking part in this game, your point will be converted into pennies, which will all go into the penny prize draw, happening next Saturday. Very exciting. For every penny you've got, think of it as like a little raffle ticket. You could win some wonderful prizes, and I may or may not be stealing some ideas from Bash's Duke draw, which happened last night at his season 9 finale. Just to shake up the prizes just a little bit. But GGWP, everybody. Where's my GG button? I'm going to press my GG button. There we go. Have multiple GGs, everybody. There we go. Very, very many thanks to Dogfish. Calling now a day to lead with a whole Rebus base last round. You need to get in quicker than that, Panda. They've all been earmarked for Season 8. But maybe when Season 9 comes around, a whole Rebus last round would be great. Looking forward to watching you play cards. Very many thanks to Dogfish for a delightful question part. A lot of variety going on there, and putting their own stamp onto the game. Lovely stuff happening. Thank you very much, Dogfish. Really, I do love Data Leak. It's a good one. It's one people can play throughout. I do need to add in a thing that people can join in halfway through, because that's definitely a thing that is not a thing in a lot of my games, and is something I want to do during the mid-season break. So I'm having sort of 2 or 3 weeks off from regular streaming before Season 9. No, 8 comes around. Lost track of numbers. Anyway, that is the end of Data Leak. Ordinarily, that would be the end of the stream at a reasonably sensible time, 20 to 11. But when are you coming back to the Bell Inn for poker? Now, before I come back to Empty Player, a message from our sponsor, Effrontery. Me too, Effrontery, and a little bit nervous. But first of all, Empty Player, I need to address this with you. When am I coming back to the Bell for poker? So, for everyone else in chat, I don't know who Empty Player is. I could narrow it down to maybe 4 or 5 people. But the Bell is my local in the town just up the way, and I used to play back in my sort of early 20s. I used to play poker there every Wednesday night without exception. But you're very welcome here, Empty Player. Thank you very much for coming to join us. I'm assuming I know who you are, but welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. When am I coming back? I would like to be honest, I'd love to come back and play poker off a Wednesday night. I miss the guys down there, and I miss the game and the banter. life is a little different from how it was back when I was in my early mid-20s. But definitely at some point soon. But if you want to DM me or come and join the Discord and make yourself known to me, if I know you IRL, come and join us there. It'd be great to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us. And Odie, welcome to the stream as well. Here for the stuff. Yes, stuff. So, stuff. Disclaimers before I go to the break, and I'm going to get another drink because I need to talk to people. And please do, Empty Player. Genuinely curious as to who you are, and I do want to come back and play sometime. But you're very welcome to come and play some interactive quiz trivia here. Stuff. I haven't done stuff for a long time. So, history of stuff. There used to be new stuff virtually every month, and then the Hive was the last new thing I did that stuck, and that was a relatively big project. I did Steeplechase off of an idea. It was a fun project. It was good to do stuff with things, but I don't feel it really worked. Then I liked the idea. It was a simpler idea than Steeplechase, but nicking some of that idea still didn't quite feel quite right with me. This one, I feel is going to stick, and I'm so confident that this one is going to stick. I've already scheduled it into the Season 8 schedule starting from the beginning of next month. This is a premiere. It is not a pilot. The pilot is coming on the Season 8 premiere on August the 6th or 7th, next month, opening of Season 8. So this is a premiere. There are things that are not finished yet. To tell you exactly what those things are, where's my notepad file? I must have closed it. What's the name called? It's called that. The exact things that need doing, in case you're interested. Add ability to remove a player from the game. So once you join the game, you can't leave. You're stuck in the game. Add the audience game. At the moment, if you're not one of the 4 hot seat players, then there is nothing for you to do other than watch and look at your avatar on the screen. There is an audience game coming. It is planned. I haven't had time to program it yet, but I did want to put this game on tonight. There's no closing credits at the end. There's no stream deck yet, so I'm going to be clicking in the inspector, which might slow me down a little bit. There's applause, because there's a studio. There's applause, but no movement at the moment. There is going to be movement following in due course. There are no pennies or medals at the moment. Again, going to be coming in due course. So this is all stuff that I still need to do. In addition to any tweaks, suggestions, feedback that you guys have. Creative consultants on this have been Scorecount and Panda. Scorecount, I've been working very, very closely with it. Panda, over the last week or so, we've been bouncing a few ideas around. Been using a lot for the maths, because obviously Panda is currently rewriting the entire Persephone's Chair question writing tool. So if you're a question writer, at some point in the next couple of days, I'm going to be pinging you and saying, please download this new question writing tool, because nothing else will be accepted. Maths, just to know how many questions are required. It's one of those weird games. It's like Buzz Off in that it's got quite a deep question pool. You need a lot of questions for this game, but it's possible for not all questions to be asked, which is a wrench in one sense because it means questions aren't seen, but on the other hand, it means it makes it easier to write subsequent packs. That's my logic for it here tonight. But if you do want to play, you will need to be in the Discord. You will need to have a working microphone. There is an exclusion method. That is one thing I did add. So if you want to join the audience, just put your avatar there and test the exclusion method. That should work. So that's going to be coming. But it's called Codename Bridge Game, and you're going to find out the actual working title. The codename is Bridge Game. It's gone through a couple. I'm still not 100% convinced by the title I've got going on, and I'm open to suggestions. It's gone through at least 3 different ones so far. Normally titles just ping out at me, or I build a game based around a title. This one, struggling a little bit. But it's been a while since I've done a stuff, so I'm uncharacteristically and disproportionately nervous about it. Because as ever, it's not even a pilot, it's still in preview stage, but it should be fully functional. Music and everything in there should have the full experience, but I'm a little bit nervous. So if things do go wrong, please be kind about it, and don't kick up a stink. We'll just sort of work it through. But if you have got a microphone, if you're in the Discord, do come and join the Discord and put yourself in potentially to be one of the preview players of Codename Bridge Game, which is coming up right after this short break. Thank you once again to Dogfish for writing Data Leak. Congrats to Innis on the bronze, Samster on the silver, and Toot on the gold. Don't go away, because right after this break, Codename Bridge Game for the first time at Game Night. You don't want to miss it. See you in a minute. And don't touch that dial, because right after the break, the preview, not pilot, but preview game of Codename Bridge Game, the latest game from Persephone's Chair. Make sure you get your microphone handy if you want to be a hot seat player. No audience game at the moment, but it is coming soon. Welcome all and any feedback that you have on the game. Don't touch that dial. It's going to be an experience. Stay there. We'll be right back. One can have too much saxophone. Welcome effrontery to the stream, just in time for the preview game of Bridge Game. Codename Bridge Game. Once again, just to clarify, There's no medals or pennies in the game as of yet. The question pack is maybe or maybe not the best example of this game. It's something I cobbled together today. It's got a lot of classic Royal Flush question writing tropes in it. Make of that what you will. There's no audience game as of yet. There is one planned. It is more in depth than just something fairly straightforward, so which is why I didn't slug my guts out trying to do it in the last hour and a half before stream. I thought, no, let's just do it properly next week. Let's get the hot seat game working first of all. You need to be in the Discord. You need to have a microphone if you want to be in the hot seat game. Things may go wrong, things may break, and I do very much look forward to all your feedback. But as ever, please be kind about it, because I've not done a stuff for a while. Let's try this out. This is Codename Bridge Game. Welcome to Bridge. I'm in the game. This is the Bridge studio. I hope you like it. Yes, there's a bridge. There's 4 bridges, in fact. Space. But yes, I'll press all the buttons. I'm not going to do that because I want to concentrate on doing stuff. I haven't mapped this to my stream deck yet, so I'm reliant on the inspector. I have got it all into a central single class, but I'm just hoping I don't press the wrong button. It's almost like the Void. When it does the aerial view, it looks like the Looney Tunes thing. We'll get to that. Anyway, this is Bridge. Having been codenamed Bridge Game, at the moment it is just Bridge. It's gone through some working titles. Crossover was a title at one point. I like the idea, you know, my trope of putting a definite article. One of the bridges made of reinforced glass. There was a lot of Squid Game influence on this, Jack. I'm glad you spotted it. Both the Tug of War and that scene with the bridges. There has definitely been some Squid Game influence. Squidge Game. I'm not calling it Squidge Game. But Crossfire was one. So Crossover was one. Crossfire was the working title of the Arena way back when. I think it was Panda suggested just Bridge works quite nicely. I have a thing of putting a definite article in front of stuff, so things like The Bridge, but there's more than one bridge. The Escape Artist, The Purge is very much my thing. Am open to suggestions. I'm in the broadcast studio streaming the game for the 4 hot seat players who get to come and play. As you can hear, there are sounds. The game is broadly working, as far as I can tell from the test I did earlier on. Fingers crossed everything goes to plan. If you would like to play, remember there is no audience game. You will appear in the audience, but if mainly it's for watching. The nihilistic bridges, no, I'm not going to call it that, some stuff. If you want to play, type in the code IBAI. There's nothing at all in Twitch chat at the moment. I haven't even got that far. I would encourage you, if you have every intention of coming to play in the hot seat, do set an age and an occupation. I don't know if it pings you back. I think it does. Yes, it does, judging by that. Do set your age and occupation. Try not to go too crazy on the occupation. I am going to put a hard limit of about 15 characters on it for reasons that will become clear in a minute. But for now, if you could just keep it sensible, that would be great. Exclusion list is working. I can see 2 players have added to the exclusion list, which is fine. Good to know that that is working. You will need to be in the studio with a working competent microphone in order to come and play this game. So if you have no intention of playing the game, maybe don't join the lobby. But if you want to come and join the lobby and see your avatar up there, that's fine. But if you don't want to come and play, make sure you exclude after the fact. Whew. Right, I'll give it a few more minutes and then we will we'll lock the lobby. You can't join midway through. That will probably be a thing that will change once it's done. But for now, Well, so far nothing is broken. And I'm in the game. On my little drone. Woo! My drone screen. I need to get a backlight. Tell you what, let me turn the camcorder light on. Come on, camcorder light. Switch on. Thank you. It's not a drone light. It's not a backlight, but it makes me look slightly less orange. An occupation of 10 characters still throws an exception by the bottom. Does it? Oh, okay, I have fixed it at 10. Okay, good. That's one thing I was going to do, but apparently I've already done, so that's good. Jackie won't be able to parse that because it won't read commas, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll extend it from 12. 9 characters and lower, though. 10 characters in error. Okay. Note it in the Discord because I won't remember it here. If you chuck it in suggestions, it's... Again, it was that part of it was thrown together quite quickly. I've not given it enough thought. But yeah, chuck it in suggestions in the Discord. Right. We're going to lock it up. Let's lock the lobby. You're all going to move and clap when the applause comes. So, we're going to pick our first player to take on the bridge, or their bridge, in this game of bridge. First player to welcome to the game is Energia. Welcome to the game. We welcome Energia. They're 31 years old. They're a Pythonist. And Energia, if you can make your way to the green room, score count will sound test you and then bring you into the broadcast studio, and all will be well, hopefully. That is a Mr. LaForge with a colourful visor, a glowy visor. Is what's going on there. But yes, it's the Unity default third-person character controller. Is what's going on there. I don't know why it has a poop emoji on its head topper. I wasn't questioning the free asset that came with Unity. Daft Punk audition. Let's go with that. See if we get Energia into the green room. Once score count's done a sound test, we'll bring them in. Synthwave vibes, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little bit synthwave going on. Maybe having a couple of sound issues. We're just setting up. Yeah, we've got time. So Energia, 31, and a Pythonist. I haven't got the location on this one. That's not a thing that I've done. I've gone into the habit of saying it from Face Off. We'll just wait for Energia to come and join us. Hopefully with us soon.
Hello.
That sounds about right. Energia, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Excellent. First person through the door of Bridge. A daunting moment, possibly, but hopefully quite an exciting one as well.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, me too. Could you tell me what exactly is a Pythonist?
Well, I tried programmer, but that was too long.
Okay. That's
and Pythonista was too long as well, so I went for Pythonist.
Duly noted.
I do some programming, mostly in Python, so.
We'll make that change for next time. I'll explain the rules to you as we go. We have 3 starter questions for you, and then you'll get to sort of sit tight while the rest of the players, up to 4 players, will come and join the game. But we'll go through your 3 starter questions for now. You ready to play bridge?
Sure.
Let's do it. So, occupying a space over on the far bridge. This is very simple starter questions. You'll be given a simple question. And the questions will be similar for your opponent as we go on a bit later on. Connor, welcome to the stream as well. But they're not multiple choice, so you just need to give me an answer. If you don't know, it is always worth a guess. Let's take a look at your first question. What is the official language of Brazil?
That would be Portuguese.
You're going to say Portuguese?
Yes, indeed.
Let's have a look. Portuguese, absolutely right. You get to move a tile on the bridge. For every correct answer you get here, you do get to move a step forward on the bridge. The objective, as you may have guessed, is to get to the other side of the arena and not fall into the pit of oblivion underneath you. Another question for you for your second advancement. Let's have a look at this. Which English king reigned from 1660 to 1685?
Ooh. Let's go for Charles II.
Charles II, you're saying? Let's see if you're right. Good punt, Charles II. Absolutely right.
Guess.
2 tiles. And you're getting a good head start from your starter questions here. One more starter question, and then we'll leave you for a little while. And we'll come back to you a bit later on. Third starter question is... Which 2003 film won 11 Academy Awards?
What 2003 films do I even know? I mean, probably more than I figure, but...
I'm going to need an answer.
I'm going to say Titanic.
Titanic. Let's see. Is Titanic the answer? No. The Lord of the Rings Return of the King was the 2003 film that won 11 Academy Awards. But not too bad a start. 2 of your head start questions correct moves you 2 tiles onto your bridge. Energia, great to have you here. We'll chat with you in a little while.
All right.
Let's bring in our second player to the game. Hopefully you've got a microphone handy, and let's bring in player number 2. Ha! Mark! Got you right back in again. This is Mark _E54, 40 years old, and he's a worker, which is not giving us much to go on there. But Mark, if you want to make your way to the green room... yeah, thank you, Lupine. The 3D QA lozenges. I was determined in this game, other than the screen wipe, where the bridge thing comes over, I was determined to stay away from UI elements, because I've done those to death, and I just rely on them as a trope to just, make things happen easily. I wanted to do things properly and really, go full thing on this. So we'll just get Mark sound tested, and we'll bring him into the game. And do keep spoilers out of chat, incidentally, because, as I said, all of the questions of the starter questions, they are all similar. So of those first 3 that you've seen, you may see other ones sort of similar to those. Mark, hello again.
Gotta stop meeting like this.
Gotta stop meeting like this. You are the second player into Bridge. How you doing?
Fine.
Good stuff. You've seen the general sort of format, certainly of this first round. We're going to go on to your starter questions. You'll get 3 starter questions for everyone that you get right. You'll get to take a step onto the bridge. You ready to play?
Uh-huh.
Let's go. So, Mark, onto bridge number 2, and questions will be similar to the ones we've seen. Here's your first. What is the official language of Ivory Coast?
I think that's French, because it's also called Côte d'Ivoire. So mine is French.
Let's have a look, see if you're right. Côte d'Ivoire, a good in for you there. French is the right answer. You get to take your first step onto the bridge. Very well played. 2 more questions. Energia already here and is 2 steps onto the bridge. Let's see if we can get you to match them. Question number 2. Which English king reigned from 1603 to 1625?
I'm guessing here, is it Henry VIII?
Henry VIII. Let's have a look and see if you're right. A little earlier for Henry VIII. James the First. Yes, we had moved on to the Stuarts by then. James the First was the answer, so no advancement there. One more question. Let's see how you fare with this. Which 1961 film won 10 Academy Awards?
Is that The Sound of Music?
Is it The Sound of Music? Let's find out. Good guess, but not the one. West Side Story is what we're after there. Don't worry too much though. You've got 1 step onto the bridge. Energy is on 2, you're on 1. Not to worry, we saw the main portion of round 1 to come, but for now, head start of 1 point mark. We'll chat to you again in a little while. Let's bring in our third player to take on the bridge. tonight. They are Jers01. Welcome to the game. You are in blue. Make your way to the green room. We will get you sound tested. Jers is a 42-year-old teacher. Jers will get you sound tested by Score right there, and then we'll bring you into the broadcast studio, and our game will continue. Rocking the Geordie LaForge blue visor right here, Jers. Liking it. Good look. And thank you to Unity for all these free assets. Jers just muted in the green room at the moment. Muting, deafening. Gonna see if we can get them get their microphone on. Score count doing the testing. Bash, don't think I haven't noticed that. I said it was more subtle and it was more of a varied use case rather than just this is cool background noise. It has a very distinct purpose in this game. In my defense, I have used it in this capacity before in the Escape Artist, but and in the Purge as well. Yes, Purge and Escape Artist both use the same effect. Yeah, I thought I've got to get it in somehow. It's almost meme worthy at this point, Bash, but at the same time, enormously grateful, and I love you very much, and thank you for letting me use it. And different capacity at least. Jers, welcome to the stream. Or not. Jers, are you with us? We might be having the broadcast studio issues. Energia and Mark, I'm just going to drop to the green room and see if we can get Jers in there, and I will be right back for you. We may do the game from the green room if this is the case. Let's hop over there and bring Jers in there. Jers, can you hear me from here?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I wasn't getting a word from you in the green room. Were you hearing me in the broadcast studio?
I was.
We weren't getting anything from you. It's an issue we've come across before. I think we do know a way around it, but what we'll probably do, we'll just play the game in the green room tonight, and Score can do sound testing in AFK, possibly.
Hey.
But we'll play from here tonight. It's a known issue, which we can fix in the future. Jers, okay. Hello. Welcome.
Hello. Can everybody hear me now?
We can, loud and clear. Lovely to have you here, and it's. I look forward to some of your quality banter, because you're sort of the banter king of the Twitch chat. You are. Am I? I don't know. A little bit. I think in my mind you're the banter king of the Twitch chat.
Oh well.
But it's lovely to have you here and chat with you.
It's lovely to be here. It
in
looks
person.
Great already, the game, I have to say.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm hoping you get to experience quite a bit of it. We'll find out. We've got 3 head start questions to start off the game. You've seen what's involved. 3 questions. For every question you get right, you get to advance a step on the bridge. Ready to play?
I am.
Let's go. So, as before, all questions will be similar to the ones we've already seen, and here is the first. What is the official language of Libya?
The official language of Libya should be Arabic, I guess.
We're saying Arabic. Is that the right answer?
Yeah.
Solid start, taking your first step onto the bridge. Arabic is... Tomato, Arabic, all good. Phonetically plausible is what we'll say. 1 step onto the bridge. Let's take a look at your second question, Jers. Which English king reigned from 1547 to 1553?
Oh God, I'm not good at English monarchs. Oh God. Let's go for Charles I.
Charles I. Is the answer Charles I? A little earlier than that, Edward VI is what we were after there. Edward VI, eldest
Henry VIII's son.
Henry the... Oh, I've got it, Mark. I've got it. I wrote the questions. Thank you all the same. Yes, the eldest legitimate son of Henry VIII. Not to worry. 1 more question for you, Jers. Potentially matching up with Energia. Currently tied with Mark. Here's question number 3 for your head start. Which 2008 film won 8 Academy Awards?
Not sure about this one. Let's go for Slumdog Millionaire.
Is it Slumdog Millionaire? If it was a punt, it was a good one. You've got your second tile on the bridge, and you take another step forward.
Just 2 tiles.
2 tiles forward. So, Jers, Welcome to the game.
Yes.
It's 2 tiles forward. Jers and Energy are both on 2, Mark on 1. One more player to bring to the game. Jers will pop you on mute for a moment and we'll meet our 4th player. We'll speak to you in a little while. David, I'm not formally looking at the suggestions. I'm going to read them all later on. But to your point, I'm finding the flickering neon effect rather too, look at me, compared to TEA, is it needed? Fun fact. I did the flickering neon in the Escape Artist and the Purge, and thereafter, whenever I did neon, I kind of didn't bother with it, despite having the script ready just to plop on the item and make it work. For this game, I increased the frequency. Escape Artist, it's 1 in 5,000 updates that it flickers, or 1 in 5,000 seconds or something that it flickers. This one is 1 in 2,000, so if it is a bit much, then I can dial it. Has been dialed up from the Escape Artist, and I will dial it down. Thank you very much for the feedback. These are things I need to hear. One more player coming to join the game. Let's find out who it's going to be. It's Pyro Pygmy! Make your way to emergency sound test room with score count to get the sound tester done, and then you can make your own way to the green room, and our 4th player will get underway. Pyro Pygmy is 33 years old, and they are a chemist. Let's see if we can get a Pyro Pygmy into the Discord. Oh, more suggestions. Lots of people typing in the suggestions channel. I do read all the suggestions. I do try and reply to all of them. I don't necessarily enact upon all of them, but generally I am very grateful to people for feedback and taking the opportunity to feedback on it. I appreciate this is quite a relatively slow start to the game. The pace does pick up from here, but because it's a voice chat game, I do like to have a little bit of a chat with each of the players beforehand. So slow start, but I promise you it will pick up. Pyro, hello.
Hello, hello.
Great to have you with us. A chemist. I didn't know you were a chemist.
Yep. Yeah. I'm a chemical analyst. And yeah.
You're the same age as me, so you're that's a good age to be, I think. 88 or 89?
89.
89, okay. There we go. I'm older than you, but we're not in high school or primary school anymore, so that's not really a bragging point. You've seen the format so far. 3 simple questions for everyone you get right. You get to take a step onto the bridge. You ready to play?
Yeah.
Let's go. And the questions will be the same format as before. Pyro Pygmy, question number 1. What is the official language of Iran?
I'm not actually sure on that one.
Take a punt. Take a punt.
Urdu. Well, I know that's probably more Indian.
Let's have a look. Is it Urdu? Yeah, a little bit too far west for Urdu. Persian. Persian is the official language of Iran. No problem. 2 more questions to go. Let's take a look at the second. Which English king reigned from 1689 to 1702?
1689. I think that's William III.
Is it William III? Let's have a look. Good knowledge. William III is absolutely right. You get to take a step onto the bridge. Solid start for you right there. 1 more question to go. Currently tied up with Mark. Potential to tie up with Jers and Energia. Let's have a look at question number 3. Which 1996 film won 9 Academy Awards?
96. I'm not sure if this is a bit too early, a bit too late, but I'm going to try Toy Story.
Toy Story. Let's have a look. Is the answer Toy Story? English Patient, Toy Story 1995. Don't think won that many awards. English Patient was the answer we wanted. But at the end of that, Pyro, you are onto the bridge, 1 step onto the bridge, as is Mark. Jers and Energia are both 2 steps onto the bridge. So at this point, we have our 4 players in the game, and we are going to move to round 1B. They have got titles, and I'm going to get used to them. But let's progress the gameplay for now, and one of you is going to be selected at random. It's Jers to start off. We've got the aerial view there, which is very nice. So, let me explain the rules for round 1B. You will be shown a question slash statement slash category, and 5 options. 4 of the options will be correct, 1 of them will be incorrect. You may attempt to answer up to 4, as many as you like before the end of the question. For every one that you get right, you take a step forward on the bridge. Once you have answered a question, you may pass it to another player of your choice if you do not wish to answer again. If you find the wrong answer, you blow the explosives in your bridge and are immediately eliminated from the game. The way this works, we need to get 3 players over to the other side, or have 3 players left on the bridge. In other words, it is an automatic elimination if you find the wrong answer. You can attempt as many as you like, but you can pass as soon as you have answered one. You may not pass until you've answered, and you cannot pass to a player who has already answered in the current cycle, i.e. you all have to have an attempt before it passes, and that may take several questions if somebody decides to go for 4 in a row. If you find the 4th correct answer from the 5, your turn automatically ends and you must select another player, but you get a bonus step for finding the 4th answer. I will explain those rules again as we go, but for now, we're going to move on with the game. Jers, you have been selected to answer first. Here is your first question. We are looking for traditional wedding gifts for years ending in a 0. Your options are pearl, sapphire, tin, ruby, and china. 4 of those are correct. 1 of them is incorrect. If you find the incorrect answer, you are immediately and permanently eliminated from the game. For every 1 that you find that is correct, you take a step on the bridge. You are going to have to answer at least once. What are you thinking? And I will add at this point, feel free to talk it through with me, but bear in mind, all the information you give me is going to be giving information to your fellow players as well. So maybe be cautious with what you say. Jers, what do you think?
Yeah. I'm not too sure. Traditional question in quizzes, but... Oh, God. How long have you been married, Ben?
I have been married 5 years next month.
So you're no help.
Together for 7. It's important to know that, but yes, married for 5 as of next month.
So that's not yet in a 0.
No.
And still the 7-year itch to come, by the way.
Let's move on. Let's move on rapidly.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Ruby.
You're gonna play Ruby, so you want to lock in D?
Yeah.
Is D a right answer? It is a right answer. You take D out of the game and you take an extra step. Now, do you want to try again, or do you want to give it to somebody else?
I'm gonna give this to somebody else.
Who would you like to nominate next? Energia, Mark, or Pyro?
Pyro.
Pyro, this is going over to you. You cannot re-nominate Jers. Jers, you're safe for the remainder until everyone else has had a go. Pyro, pearl, sapphire, tin, or china? Traditional wedding gifts for years ending in a 0. What are you thinking?
I think I know actually which the wrong answer is.
That could be very advantageous for you. You could take 4 steps here if you do.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to go for China now.
Okay, let's play China. Is that right? It is a right answer. You can play again, or you can pass to either Mark or Energia.
Yeah. I think I'll play it for Pearl.
Pearl. Let's lock in Pearl. Another step forward, another correct answer. You're left with sapphire and tin. If you get this one right, you take 2 steps forward because it's the end of the question. If you get this one wrong, you are eliminated from the game. You can pass if you want to. What are you going to do?
Yeah. I think I know the wrong answer, and I think the right answer is tin, and I think Sapphire's 45th anniversary.
Let's play tin and see what happens. good knowledge right there. Sapphire is indeed 45. Ruby is 40. Tin, I think, is 10. I didn't write down all my citations and trivia earlier on. But you have cleared that question, taken 3 steps forward, and because that is the end of the question, very well done, Pyro Pygmy. You get to take an extra step closer to safety, and that is the end of the question. We do need to get 3 players across. You will not be able to answer the next one. You must nominate. You can't nominate Jers because they've already played on this cycle, so it's either going to be Mark or Energia. But let's have a look at the next question. Animals that hibernate in the winter. Hedgehogs, bumblebees, chipmunks, bats, and pandas. Who are you going to nominate, Pyro?
I'll nominate Mark, please.
Mark, let's bring you into the game. Over to you. 5 options there, Mark. What are you thinking? You need to give me at least one.
I'm pretty sure chipmunks do.
Let's lock in C.
Let's do chipmunks.
Let's lock in C and see what happens. Good answer. Chipmunks is eliminated. You take a step forward. Do you want to play again, or do you want to nominate Energia? Energia, the only other player you can nominate at this point.
I'll pass.
You're going to pass over to Energia. Okay, Energia, over to you. And Energia, you've got 4 options left. Hedgehogs, bumblebees, bats, or pandas. What are you going to play? You've got to play at least once.
I'm going to play hedgehogs. Pretty sure about that one.
Let's see if hedgehogs is right. You take another step forward. So, you can have another go for another step because that was the end of the cycle and you've now all played. You can nominate anybody. You cannot nominate yourself, but this will not count as your go in the next cycle. So if, for example, you nominate Mark, Mark could immediately nominate you again afterwards. But you can nominate any other player, or you can play again if you'd like.
Yeah. I think I'm going to take a bit of a punt. I'm going to go for bumblebees.
Bumblebees. We're going to lock in B. Is that a right answer? It is a right answer. You take another step closer to home. Bats and pandas are left. Are you going to play on, or are you going to pass it over to someone else?
I'm not certain enough of this, so I'm going to pass it on to Pyro.
Pyro, you've been thrown back under the bus, and it's a choice of 2, but if you get this one right, you get 1 step away from home. But you have, unfortunately, now got to play. Is it going to be bats or pandas? What are you going to play?
What am I going to play? I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm going to punt with bats, as there's so many more species than the panda, so hopefully one of them hibernates. So bats.
Let's see, is bats a right answer? Good decision. Well played. Yes, pandas, famously the only bears that don't hibernate because they need to eat for 18 hours a day. They only eat bamboo shoots and then leave. Pandas was the wrong answer, and because that was the last of the answers there, Pyro Pygmy, you have earned yourself an extra step. Very well played. You're not quite there yet. You've got 1 more step to go, and you can't answer this question, but you do get to nominate the next player. It is still wide open because it came to you from Energia, who was answering at the end of the first cycle. The next question is weapons in the Worms franchise. Who do you want to nominate to play this? Super Sheep Flamethrower, Mike's Carpet Bomb, Pickaxe, and Electromagnet are your options.
Yeah, can I throw it to Jers, please?
Jers, this question is over to you. You cannot renominate Pyro Pygmy on this one. You've got to answer at least once. What are you thinking? Do you play Worms?
No.
Righto. What are you thinking?
I'm going to go for C, Mike's Carpet Bomb.
Mike's Carpet Bomb. Let's lock that in. Is that a right answer? Good decision. If it was a total guess, it was a 1 in 5, and it was a good one. Do you want to play on and take another answer, or do you want to nominate another player?
I'm gonna say Super Sheep.
Super Sheep. Let's see if that's a right answer. It is a right answer. Another step forward. Flamethrower, pickaxe, and electromagnet are left. Do you want to play on, or do you want to nominate Mark or Energia?
I'm gonna nominate Mark.
Mark, we are going to bring you into play here. Flamethrower, pickaxe, electromagnet. Oh, also, and just to mention right now, Scorecount telling me the first player to cross or the furthest player ahead at the end of the round gets a head start at the start of the next round. Same going into round 3. Should have mentioned that. Thank you for reminding me, Score. Mark, are you a Worms player?
Not really. In fact, not at all.
Right.
But
Flamethrower, pickaxe, electromagnet. You've got to try for one of them.
Electromagnet?
Electromagnet. Is that a right answer? It is a right answer. You can play on for the 50-50 between flamethrower and pickaxe for the extra square, the extra tile if you get it right, or you can nominate Energia. What are you going to do?
I'll pass.
You're going to pass. I don't blame you. Energia, it's fallen to you. You're the only player left who hasn't played in this cycle for the second time, I think. Flamethrower or pickaxe are your options. 2 steps forward if you find the right answer. Out of the game if you find the wrong one. Are you a Worms player?
I've played my fair share, so I would have loved to have this question at the start. So it's sad to see all the good options go, but I know flamethrower is in there, so that's my answer.
Absolutely spot on. You take another step forward. Pickaxe. There's a battle axe, but not a pickaxe. Good answering there.
Pickaxe in Minecraft?
There is a pickaxe in Minecraft, as far as I don't really play Minecraft, but I'm assured there is. Very well played there, Energia, and that was the last correct answer of the question, which means you get to take an extra step forward. And you get to nominate the next question immediately. And the next question is... Nations with a monarch as head of state. You cannot play this question, but you may pass to either Mark, Juz, or Pyro. Pyro is 1 away, Juz is 3 away, Mark is 5 away. Who's getting this one?
A bit sad that I can't play this one, otherwise I probably could have made it across, but we'll see. I'm gonna, even just by chance, I'm gonna give it to Mark, since he's furthest away.
Okay, Mark, you're furthest away is the logic. This question is over to you to start with. What are you starting with?
Spain.
Spain. Is Spain a right answer? Good start. Another step forward. Do you want to play on? And you can open nominations. You can go to either Energia, Juz, or Pyro, or you can play on.
Right. Let's go with Denmark.
Denmark. Is Denmark a right answer? Good decision. You take another step forward, tying up with Juz. 3 answers remaining. 2 of them are correct. Are you going to play on, or are you going to pass?
Let's see. I think Energia said that he knows these. So...
Mark taking on the information the other players are giving him. That's how to play this game.
Is the Pope the head of the Vatican? I'll go with Malaysia.
You're going to play on?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Malaysia is a right answer. It is a right answer. You take another step forward. If you can find the one remaining correct answer here, Mark, you will be the first over the bridge. If not, if you find the wrong answer, then you will plummet into the pit of oblivion and the other 3 will progress. Or you can pass to another player. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I'll pass to Juz.
We're going to pass to Juz. Player 3, Juz.
Yeah.
This is over to you now. You cannot get across the bridge on this question, but you can get 1 away. What are you thinking? Vatican City or Zimbabwe?
Vatican City.
Is it the Vatican? Yes, the Pope is also the king of Vatican City. taking an extra step. Zimbabwe does not have a monarch as head of state, it has a president. Very well played, Jers, and because that was the last answer on that question, you get an extra step. But you're not quite there yet. Oh, it's all close. Jers and Pyro are 1 away. Mark and Energia are 2 away. Jers, you get to decide who gets to pick this next question. You can't renominate Mark, but Energia and Pyro you can. The question is... player tokens in the Star Wars Episode 1 edition of Monopoly. Sebulba, Queen Amidala, Jar Jar Binks, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Darth Maul. Dante, welcome to the stream. Jers, who are you nominating for this one?
Let's give it to Energia.
Energia, we're over to you. First time you've had all 5 options, I believe. You're going to have to give me an answer. What do you think?
It's been a while since I've seen Star Wars Episode 1, but by odds I should be fine here. I'm gonna go with B, Queen Amidala.
Queen Amidala, is that a right answer? It is. You are 1 step away from freedom. You've still got control. If you want to play one more and you get it right, then you will be free and get to nominate somebody else. You'll also get a head start into the next round. But remember, if you get it wrong, you are eliminated from the game. Do you want to play on, or do you want to pass to Pyro?
All or nothing. Jar Jar Binks.
We're going to play Jar Jar Binks. Is Jar Jar Binks a player token in Star Wars Episode 1 edition of Monopoly? It is a right answer, and you are home and safe. Very well done, Energia.
Well,
you are through to round 2. You will get an advantage. You cannot answer any more questions, and so you must now pass to Pyro Pygmy. Pyro.
Well, let's do that.
Let's do that. Pyro. 2 of those are right. 1 of them is wrong. Sebulba, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Maul. A right answer puts you through to the next round. A wrong answer will eliminate you from the game. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna have a 1 in 3 guess. I'm gonna go for Darth Maul.
Darth Maul for a place in round 2. Is a right answer. You can't nominate Energia. The cycle resets. Energia is obviously already through, so Mark or Jers. It doesn't matter who you give it to, but whoever you give it to, if they give me a right answer, they are going to be through to the next round because they obviously get 2 steps and the other one will be eliminated. But if they give a wrong answer, the other player will be through. So, who's this question going to, Pyro? Is it going to Jers or Mark?
Just so that I don't sound biased against either of you, I'm flipping a coin, sorry.
It's a coin flip.
And it's landed for Mark.
Mark, you get to answer this last question, and we know it's going to be the last question because if you get this wrong, you're out. If you get it right, you're through, and Jers is out. Mark, player tokens in the Star Wars Episode 1 edition of Monopoly, Sebulba or Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I'm gonna guess A, Sebulba.
Sebulba. Is Sebulba the right answer? It is the right answer, Mark. That was the last correct answer on the board, which means you get an extra step as well for the end of the question. You get to step onto the platform, and Jers. 3 players have crossed and you are still on the bridge. I'm so sorry. It's been lovely having you here, but I'm afraid 3 players have crossed. No Obi-Wan. There was a Qui-Gon Jinn, but not an Obi-Wan Kenobi. Jers, have you had a good time?
No.
Well,
no. Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. We need to send you into the pit of oblivion. Thank you very much for playing, Jers, but I'm afraid you've fallen off the bridge.
Oh!
And there Jers goes. Jers, I shall pop you back into... Well, we're already in the green room. I'll pop you back into the general voice chat, but thank you very much for playing. We'll see you another time. And there goes Jers, which means Energia, Mark, and Pyro Pygmy are through to the next round. Those should all be set as green rather than red. They're already red because the player already crossed to the other side. Bass, welcome to the stream. Well done to you 3. We are through to round 2. Let's go there now. Well done. A lot of round one took a long time. It did take quite a long time, but we got through a decent number of questions there, and you have all survived. First thing we need to do: the first player to cross the bridge gets an advantage in this round. That's you, Energia. So, in this round, how it will work, the order will be fixed from the beginning. It will be determined by RNG, and it will go in that order throughout the game. You will be shown a question and 3 options. For each of the 3 options, one of them will fulfill both criteria of the question, one of them will fulfill one criteria of the question, and one of them will fulfill none of the criteria of the question. If you give me the best answer, you get to take 2 steps forward on the bridge. If you give me the middle answer, you get to take 1 step forward on the bridge. If you give me the incorrect answer, your opponents each get to take 1 step forward on the bridge. That's how this game works. Each question will be answered by 2 players. So, for example, if Energia is starting here, Energia will get first pick, and then say Mark gets second pick. It will then cycle to Pyro and Energia, and then Mark, and then Pyro. So you'll all get a chance to answer first and second and not answer. Across the course of the game, it does perfectly balance. When we get to 2 players left, it will alternate starting between the 2 remaining players. The first 2 players to cross the bridge are through to the next round, and the 1 player remaining will be eliminated. You happy with the rules?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Sounds good.
First player to play round 2 is Pyro. And we're looking for a person with an Academy Award and a UK top 40 hit single. Your options are Lindsay Lohan, Kate Winslet, and Saoirse Ronan. One of those fulfills both criteria, and i.e. an Academy Award and a UK top 40 hit single. One of them fulfills one of them, and one of them fulfills neither. What are you going to say?
I'm going to punt down the middle for Kate Winslet.
Is Kate Winslet a right answer? Maximum points. Yes, she has an Academy Award and a UK top 40 hit single. You get to take 2 steps forward. Nicely done. Moving on. Energia, you are next in this cycle. Mark, you'll get to answer the next question first. Lindsay Lohan or Saoirse Ronan?
I'm going to go with C, Saoirse Ronan.
Saoirse Ronan. Let's have a look. Is that a right answer? It's not. Lindsay Lohan did have a UK top 40 number 1 hit. Mark and Pyro take an extra step along the bridge. You stay right where you are. Bad luck.
Then at least my reasoning that she didn't have an Academy Award was correct.
Yes, logic is good. Saoirse Ronan probably should have had an Academy Award, but hasn't yet. Mark, you get to answer this next question first, and here it is. A country that uses the dollar and has English as its official language. Options are Guyana, Ghana, and Guinea-Bissau. What are you playing?
I'll go Guyana.
Guyana A. Let's have a look. Is that the right answer? Double right. It does have a dollar and does have English as an official language. You take 2 steps forward. Well played. Moving on. Pygmy, you get the dregs of the question. The maximum answer is gone, but you could take 1 step forward, or you could send Energia and Mark 1 step forward. Ghana or Guinea-Bissau?
I say going down middle, so be good first time. I'll do it again. Ghana.
Ghana. Is that a half right answer? Certainly is. I think it uses the franc, but it does have English as an official language. I think. I didn't write these down. I should have written these down, but I didn't. Good play. You're back in the lead. Let's clear the board. And move on to the next question. Energia, you get to answer this question first. A Domino's pizza that has chicken and onions on it as standard. New Yorker, hot and spicy, or Texas barbecue?
I'm going to go Texas barbecue.
Texas barbecue. Is that a right answer? Doubly right. Does have chicken and onions on as standard. You get to take 2 steps forward. Very well played. Tying it up with Mark. Let's move on. Mark, one of these will put you forward 1 step. One of them will put your opponents forward 1 step. Domino's pizza that's chicken and onions on it as standard. New Yorker or hot and spicy?
It's a coin toss, this one.
What are you thinking? Gonna need an
I'll
answer?
go with the New Yorker.
We'll go with New Yorker. Is New Yorker a right answer? Unfortunately not. The hot and spicy has onions but not chicken. The New Yorker has neither. Energia and Pyro take a step forward. Bad luck there, Mark. Still time to make it up. Pyro, you're going to be starting this question. Let's take a look at it. A former Chancellor of the Exchequer and a former Home Secretary. Malcolm Rifkind, Michael Howard, Winston Churchill.
I think, but I'm not entirely sure, Winston Churchill was Chancellor of the Exchequer at one point, so I'll just try for that one.
Try for that one, hoping for at least 1 point. Let's see if it's worth 1 or 2. Or none. It is indeed worth 2. He was also Home Secretary. Well played. Play moves on. You're 1 step away from the far podium. Energia, one of these is worth 1 step. One of these will give Mark 1 step and put Pyro through to the next round and give him an advantage. Malcolm Rifkind or Michael Howard?
And I know neither of them.
Okay.
That makes 2 of us.
You don't have to answer this one, Mark, so you were alright.
Then it's a fair coin toss. Let's follow the strategy of going through the middle. That seems to work. So be Michael Howard.
Michael Howard. Is it worth a point or a point for your opponents? Yes, Michael Howard was Home Secretary. Malcolm Rifkind was Foreign Secretary, but neither Chancellor nor Home Secretary. Very good. Mark, you get to answer this next question first. You are furthest behind. Let's see what you make of this. A playing card that could feature in a Royal Flush and when shooting the moon. 4 of diamonds, Ace of clubs, Queen of spades.
Well, in the game of hearts, shooting the moon is getting all the hearts and the Queen of spades. So C, Queen of spades.
Let's see if that's good for you. Double points, very good. Taking you forward 2 steps, tying you up with Energia. And Pyro for a place in the next round. A playing card that could feature in a Royal Flush and when shooting the moon, the Ace of clubs or the 4 of diamonds.
A Royal Flush would be an Ace of clubs.
Let's have a look. Good answer. And you are through to the next round and will take an advantage through. You will answer no further questions in this round. It is between Energia and Mark. Very well played.
Thank you.
So at this point, it will alternate between you as to who answers the question first and who goes second. It might start with Mark again, just because of the way the logic works. Let's take a look. It is starting with Mark again. A chemical element discovered since 1750 by a European. Hydrogen, phosphorus, bismuth. What are you going to play?
I'll guess bismuth.
Bismuth. Let's see if that's good for you. It's not.
Oops.
Bismuth discovered pre-15th century by someone from the Far East. So Energia taking a step forward there. Energia, one of these is worth 1 point. One of them will take you through to the next round. Chemical element discovered since 1750 by a European. Hydrogen or phosphorus? What are you going for?
I'm gonna go hydrogen.
Let's have a look. Is hydrogen for the next round or another question? Oh, I need to progress gameplay first, don't I? My bad. Let's see. Is hydrogen a good answer? We get the big ding, which means it is worth 2 points. You take 2 steps forward and you have crossed the bridge. Very well played. The final is going to be Energia versus Pyro Pygmy. Mark, fabulous effort, but unfortunately here is where it ends. 2 players have crossed the bridge, and I'm afraid you have to go to the pit of oblivion.
Look out below!
There he goes. Mark, thank you very much for playing. We'll see you another time. But for now, it is goodbye. Mark leaving us there, which means Pyro Pygmy and Energia get to go through to the final. Well played, both of you. Only one of you can be our champion. Let's go to round number 3. So, Energia, Pyro Pygmy, you've done well to get to round 3. This round is basically a general knowledge round. You'll be shown a question and you can choose to answer it on your own. If you choose to answer it on your own and you are correct, you get to advance 3 steps. If you don't know, you can get some help. You can either pick 4 options to choose from. If you get a correct answer with 4 options, you progress 2 steps. Or you can pick 2 options to choose from. If you pick a correct answer from 2 options, you progress 1 step. If you give a correct answer on an open question or on a 4 option question, and yes, score count finally made Ben do sa place. If you pick an incorrect answer on either an open question or a 4 option question, your opponent will be shown the 2 options and have an opportunity to answer it. If they answer it correctly, they advance 1 step. If they answer it incorrectly, you still get your step. So even if you get it wrong, there's a chance for progression. If you pick the 2 option and you get it wrong, your opponent gets a step automatically. We'll alternate between the 2 of you, and the first to get to the other side will be the winner. You both happy with the rules?
That's good.
Let's play. First player is... Oh, advantage needs to be applied to Pyropygmy, who was the first to cross the bridge in the last round. And our first player to answer is going to be... Energia. In which country is the winemaking region Marlborough? If you don't know, you can either sound it out or you can choose 4 options or 2 options to reduce the number of steps you take. What are you thinking?
So I'm trying to think through if I can answer it without any options.
You can answer without any options, but I will warn you, anything you say in this conversation might help out Pyropygmy later on. Just bear that in mind.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it sounds like a very English name, and I can't think of that many English wine making countries, so I'm going to guess Australia.
Is Australia the right answer? It's not. It passes over to Pyropygmy. Your options are New Zealand or the USA. Which are you going to go for an extra step?
So when the question came up, I was actually thinking Australia myself, so I'll go for its neighbour, New Zealand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's the right answer. Pyropygmy gets an extra step right there on a bonus question. Energy are left on the far side, but still time to make it up. Pyro, question is going to come to you. Here it is. Who composed the music for the 2010 film The King's Speech?
Not entirely sure on this one.
Okay. You can go for 4 options or 2 options for 2 and 1 steps respectively.
Can I go for the 4 answer option, please?
Let's bring 4 options up for you. Hans Zimmer, Alexandre Desplat, David Arnold, or Thomas Newman? Which are you going to go for?
None of them has actually helped me. We'll go Hans Zimmer, please.
Hans Zimmer. Let's see if Hans Zimmer is right. It's not Hans Zimmer, and neither is it D, whatever that was. I can't remember what it was now because it's disappeared. Energia, coming over to you for an extra step. Alexandre Desplat or David Arnold. If you're wrong, Pyropygmy takes a step anyway.
I'm going to take a punt at C, David Arnold.
C, David Arnold. Is that the right answer? It's not. It was Alexandre Desplat. So Pyropygmy, you get your 1 step after all. And Energia, you're still on the far shore. But not to worry, because you're going to have first choice over this next question.
Not my round so far.
Not your round so far. Which book of the Old Testament features Samson?
I'm going to need the 4 options.
4 or 2?
4.
Let's have a look at the 4 options. Exodus, Judges, Lamentations, or 1 Kings?
I'm going to go 1 Kings.
1 Kings, is that the right answer? It is not. Neither is it Lamentations. 2 options for you, Pyro, Exodus or Judges?
I don't think it was Exodus, so I'd go guess Judges.
Good guess. You take another step forward. And Energia with some ground to make up now. And Pyro Pygmy, next question is going to come to you. Which model of iPhone was the first to feature wireless charging?
Wireless charging. Not sure. I think it was the 7 that got rid of the headphones.
Gonna need an answer.
That got rid of, or put wireless charging in. Can I get the 4 options, please?
Yeah, we'll have a look at the 4 options.
Well, I'm going to assume it's be
iPhone 5, iPhone XS, iPhone 8, iPhone 3GS. 2 steps if you can find the right answer here.
I'm going to go for the next generation. Go for the iPhone 8, please.
Is iPhone 8 good for you? Good decision. 2 steps forward for you, and you are 2 steps away from being our first champion of Bridge. Theory of Game, welcome to the stream. Came most late for Android phones, that's for sure. Welcome on in. Good answer. Energia, some ground to make up here. Here's your next question. Which is the first ground-type Pokemon to feature in the National Pokedex?
I think I should know this by heart, having played my fair share of Pokemon. First ground type. Just trying to go through them. I need to catch up, so I'm just gonna go for a punt. Sandshrew.
You've got options available if you want.
Nah, might as well make up some lost spaces. I'm gonna go Sandshrew.
Is it Sandshrew? It certainly is. 3 steps forward.
There we go.
Very
Finally.
well played. Not a cat. Diglett would have been one of the options, but Diglett comes a lot later. Sandshrew is the first ground-type Pokemon of the National Pokedex. Well played, making up some ground there. But Pyro is just 2 away from the end. Pyro can take 4 options and win the game here. Let's take a look at the question. Which Mozart opera features the characters Papageno, Tamino, and Sarastro? 4 options would put you through, well, would win you the game. 2 options would give you a single step. Or you can punt and have a go without options.
So the only Mozart opera I know is the Magic Flute. Is it Magical Flute? Is it that? I may as well put the 4 options up.
Do you want to have a look at the 4? I'd say nothing to lose. It makes no difference if you punt or you play for 4. Let's have a look at the 4 options then. Così fan tutti, Le Nozze di Figaro, Don Giovanni, Die Zauberflöte.
We'll go for the one that I said before, which would be Die Zauberflöte.
For the game is the answer Die Zauberflöte. Absolutely right, Pyro Pygmy. You take 2 steps forward. You have crossed the bridge, which means Energia,
Congratulations.
valiant effort,
That's
but I'm
good
afraid
then, thank you.
we have to resign you to the pit of oblivion. And our winner is Pyro Pygmy. Very well played, Pyro. Energia, valiant effort. Thank you very much for playing. But not a win this time. But great having you here. Thank you for playing.
Yep, thanks for having me.
Which means, Pyro Pygmy, you're our winner. Our inaugural winner of Bridge. How did you find it?
Yeah, I found it actually quite fun, quite entertaining with the questions, the answers, and the with the opponents potentially advancing you on as well. That's quite a nice mechanic as well. It's the only shame that it's the first time I could have got a gold medal.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what I'll do. I'm happy to retroactively add medals on, but I think the medals, to be honest, are probably going to be reserved for the audience game, because that's generally how the medals work. The way this is going to work, and I'll tell you directly, Pyro, and everyone else who's watching at the same time, the way this is going to work in Season 8 is that there is a pilot game planned for the season opener. That is going to not affect the rest of the season. It's mainly to fine-tune the rest of the mechanics of the game. There are then going to be 4 games throughout Season 8. The winner of each game automatically gets a spot in the final, and the winner of the final will win a prize at the end of Season 8. So that is how it's going to work. It's a tournament game in a way, but a more casual tournament. Just 4 heats, if you like, and then 1 final. So that's how we're going to play it out. And hopefully people enjoyed that in the audience, and Pyro, hopefully you enjoyed that as well.
Very much so, thank you.
Good man. Well, thank you for joining us. I'll pop you back into the general voice chat, and I'll speak to you another time.
Right, thank you, bye.
Cheers, mate. So, that is Bridge. Look forward to reading your feedback in the suggestions channel of the Discord. If you are not in the Discord already, you can go and join it right there. Actually, generally happy that went pretty much without a hitch, and I've still got quite a few questions to use for next time. Because of the logic of this game, it requires quite a big write. I think we worked out obviously 12 for round 1A, and those are always used. And then I think it's 7, 9 and 14 are the maximum number of questions to ensure that at least the required number of players cross the bridge. In all likelihood, because players aren't just getting 1 point for every question, in all likelihood, there will be some questions left over at the end of any given pack, so they will then be able to be recycled into future pack. But I do look forward to hearing your suggestions in the Discord. Score Count and I, in the first instance, and latterly with Panda, we've gone through a lot of different permutations of how these rounds could work, and this, I think, was the best that we came up with. So, looking forward to hearing your feedback on stuff. Just glancing at the comments over right now, Arun saying, ideally suggest going to a database type system, then a pack, then each player's first 3 questions. The questions don't really need to come from the same author. I mean, I'm very much steering into a pack style game. Pack style systems for sort of new games moving forward. The sort of database thing, I've tried it with a few different games and it's not really taken off, not really getting the questions in that are necessary to run a game. The idea of a database game, the reason a database game is great is because you can run it at a moment's notice. That's why Spotlight is so good, because it's both pack and database, but there's enough questions in the database because it's enough of an interesting write for writers to contribute to it. But it's and there's enough packs that we can do it sort of on a whim, if you like. Whereas general database games, things like Blockbusters less so. I think we just sort of grew slightly tired with Blockbusters. But Big Break I think is one. There just weren't enough questions coming through, and the questions that did come through were from maybe 2 or 3 authors. So it's not really worked, and I've not got the system in place in the same way that I know Ash has over on his channel, with the back end and the server to manage all of that. So for that reason, it's out of practicality. But personally, I do also prefer the pack sort of base system. There's maybe a view to getting a bit of both in this. But I think it works quite nicely as a pack game. Like I say, it is a big write, but I'll wait and hear what writers have to think about this as well. I'll read the feedback. Several people are typing, so I dare say there'll be a lot of feedback to read. I'm going to go get an amaretto and Coke to finish off tonight. But that is Bridge. I quite like the Bridge, but I'm aware there is more than one bridge, but maybe we can be talking about the bridge as in the player's bridge, so there's only one bridge per player. Oh, here's a fun thing as well, if you're still here. Look, it's a third-person controller. I can control him, and he can run around on the stuff. So Pyro Pygmy getting to do his runs across the bridge, which is another reason I need to make sure that I don't touch the keyboard during this game, because there are colliders on either side, because that's all automated, so you can't just run off the bridge. But there are no colliders on here, so Pyro Pygmy yeets into the pit of oblivion right there. That's a thing that could happen. I don't think there are any colliders on the far door, I think. Yeah, some victory laps right there. That could be a fun meme thing to do. We need to beat the bee before the end of the night. I know people are starting to drop off, but I look forward to reading your feedback. Been really, really fun playing that. Thank you very much. There is going to be an audience game coming as well, and a few other. Yes, they do fall forever, Lupine. They don't get destroyed. I think the objects get disabled because the player avatars are children of the bridge game object. So at the end of the round, the bridge object gets disabled, which means the children of the bridge get disabled. So they're probably frozen. But right now, Pyro Pigman will be falling forever because that bridge is still active. Technical stuff behind the scenes. We need to do a Beat the Bee. No, but I can't do that until I've rolled the credits of this game because I'm using the internal webcam. So we'll do the theme tune. This isn't going to be the end theme tune. The end theme tune is going to be longer. This is the 30-second theme tune. You've been watching Bridge. Hope you liked it. Look forward to reading your feedback. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. This is one I feel is going to work quite well. I feel it's got solid. Oh, we stopped the music. I'm gonna. Bye. That's a thing I could do as well. I'll play the music again. I've zoomed off. I'll bring myself back down in a minute when the theme tune's finished playing. Oh my god, 16 new messages. Right. That's going to be a thing. That's the end of the theme tune. Let me bring myself back down. Whee! It's very much that. There's no sound effect when I just toggle the animator. Here I am. I'm still here. Right. So that was the bridge. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, look forward to reading your feedback. Both on the question, can't say the question pack was very much just sort of cobbled together, rather than being a particularly well thought out pack. Let's go back to here and we'll do Beat the Bee to end the night, and then we'll do continuity. So if we can get a poll in the chat, can I beat the bee tonight? I've had a bottle of Prosecco and a glass of white wine, and I had a Pimm's at the Church Fete earlier on. Can I beat the bee? Dare I use a different Beat the Bee track? If a moderator could get a poll going, that would be amazing. Poll, please, moderators, to let people bet their micro pennies to see whether I can beat the bee or not. The scorecard's busy typing in suggestions at the moment to set up a poll. Oh, you need to know the track. Okay, fair enough. Let's do something. I'm going to do the Crystal Maze tonight, just because I've not done it before. That could be quite fun. I don't know it, so I don't know at any point if I'm going to be ahead or behind. I'm going to do Crystal Maze just because it's going to be fun. I could do What a Shame. Can I beat the bee in this one?
What a shame.
No, I can't. Let's do Crystal Maze. Crystal Maze full theme. Force field theme. 1 minute and 8 seconds is what it's going to be. So, it's about 10 seconds shorter than the Flight of the Bumblebee track that we use. I don't rate my chances here, I'm not going to lie. But I will do my best. I absolutely will. Have we got a poll on the go? Do we have a poll? B. Yeah, B is happening. B is going to happen. It's like the wheel, but smaller. Poll is done. Thank you, Topper. Oh, has it been and gone? Oh, it's already happened. Blimey, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, fine. I don't know what you've bet, but let's see if I can beat the bee against, oh my god, the Crystal Maze soundtrack. That is well and truly shuffled. It really is. Okay, big fun. And prediction. Yes, prediction. That's the one I was after. Thank you, Ash. Professional. Good stuff. Right, 3, 2, 1, beat the bee. To the Crystal Maze. Okay, that's not a good start. Fuck. Red. I've never felt such pressure. Red, blue. This is the full version, so I have got over a minute. Red, green. That feels like I should be top layer done by now, but I'm not. Okay, let's go on from here. Orange, green. Orange, blue is in the wrong place. this doesn't feel good. Have I got another loop? Right, that's that. I've got another loop. Oh god, no I haven't! Christ, fucking hell, that was fast! Ah! No, not a chance. Nope, not even nearly. Oh my god, no, I did not beat the bee. Yes, I know you're recommending videos, YouTube, at this point. That was really hard. Oh god, now I've really screwed it. Or have I? No. I don't know if I've beaten the original bee on this one. There we go. Done. Yeah, that was not so good. Sorry if I've cost you micro pennies there. That is locked in, yeah, automatic lock-in on that one. What a shame.
What a shame.
Indeed. There we are. Anyway, thank you very much everyone for joining me this evening. If you want to cash in your micro pennies, exchange them for real pennies, you can do that. I have to do it manually, but cash them in and they will get done. Let's see the details of that poll. 73,183 and more people. 63,000 thought I would win, 14,000 didn't think I would. Sorry if I've cost you all your micro pennies there. I'll try again next time. Silent Marine cash in 100 pennies for 30,000. Let me do that right now. Just before the stream ends. Silent Marine, 100 pennies. There you go. And that's done. Have some pennies. Poggity. Right, anyone to raid? Anyone to raid? Yeah, we're going to raid Messi because they're doing an interview with Procedural World. Now, fun fact, no spontaneous spotlight topper. No. Fun fact, when I first set up to do the bridge, I was going to do it in a sort of environment with a sort of terrain and trees and things. I tried some stuff out using Gaia and Procedural World stuff. It didn't really work out for this game, but we... OQL streaming a room. Is it just OQL? Online Quiz League? Or is it COQL? What's their channel? What's their channel? You have to give me a channel number. No, it doesn't look like they are. Well, give me a channel and I'll go and have a look. But otherwise, anyway, I was going to do this in sort of terrain with Gaia stuff and it didn't really work out. But Messi Coda, who we raid occasionally, is doing an interview with Procedural Worlds, who are the people who make all the terrain stuff that I was going to do. Really interesting stuff if you've even got a passing relationship with game development and terrains and stuff. Worth checking out. 100% they're off. Okay, well, we'll raid the Messi Coda then. And we will say hashtag... bridge, because why not? Thank you very much everybody for joining me. It's been a great night. Topper with the Escape Artist earlier on, which Mark was victorious in, followed by Face Off, in which Mark was victorious, followed by Data Leak, in which Toot was victorious, and then Bridge, codename Bridge Game, in which Pyro Pygmy was our first inaugural champion. I hope you've enjoyed it. Do look forward to reading your feedback, and I can see more than 25 messages and suggestions, so that'll be fun. Look forward to reading that. Thank you so much for joining me. What's going on this week? Ash is on a week off, I know, because his season ended on Friday, but we've got Topper here tomorrow playing, I should know this by now, I've said it at least 3 times, Checklist and Elimination. So do go give Topper a follow if you want some more trivia action tomorrow over the rest of the weekend. As for me, 3 streams left this season before I go for a 2-3 week break. Tuesday, Hacker, Google That, Staff Game, as written by Cycle Space, and The Purge by Oni. Thursday, Plinko the Quiz, Plinko the Quiz by me, Moneybox by Sotley. Probably the second face-off playoff is going to go there, just in terms of spreading time. And then next Saturday, the Season 7 finale. We've got the Last Only Connect on Twitch by Quizzle. We've got the Hive by Lewis. We've got the grand final of Face-Off, the penny prize draw, and wrapping it all up with Danger Zone by me. All of the things to look forward to. I do hope that you'll join me, and then I'm off for a few weeks. Until next time, be absolutely wonderful and splendid and marvellous to each other. Thank you so much for joining me. Look forward to your feedback on Bridge, and until next time, take care. Peace out, and good night.